The 14A District Court, County of Washtenaw, State of Michigan is now in session. All those having business before the court draw near. The Honorable Judge Jay Cedric Simpson presiding.
And good morning, folks. Court does call the case of Cross Street Village versus Sandra Cox.
Good morning, Your Honor. Joe Joseph for the plaintiff.
Sandra Cox. We do not have her. And you're turning on, there we go. If you'd like to take a default, raise your right hand, sir. Do you solemnly swear or affirm testimony you're about to give will be the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do, Judge.
All right, go ahead.
Thank you, Judge. We are requesting an entry of a default judgment for possession only. This is a termination of tenancy matter that comes before your court after a failure to cure a health and hazard defect here, as stated in the notice to terminate, which was submitted along with our complaint. We're just asking the court to enter default judgment with a possession date of, or writ date of July 10th, or 20th, I'm sorry.
Judgment to the plaintiff, that is by default for possession, redemption amount in. There is no redemption amount, writ to issue in 10 days.
Thank you, Judge. Have a good weekend.
You do the same, sir. Group 5 management versus Ika Kelly.
Present, Your Honor.
All right.
Good morning, Your Honor. Robert Wise appearing on behalf of Group 5.
All right. And what is plaintiff's claim in this case?
Plaintiff's claim, there's $1,492 owing, but we have not yet received the housing portion of 933. So currently, Ms. Kelly would owe $559, assuming the 933 payment is received soon.
Okay, the Section 8 type payment. Is that what you're indicating, Mr. Weiss?
Yes.
It's a housing assistance payment that hasn't been received as of yet, but her portion, you have at $559.
Correct.
Is that inclusive of your court costs?
It is, Your Honor.
All right. Okay, Ms. Kelly,
Yes.
how are you intending on getting this resolved?
I'm seeking an adjournment because I haven't received my new portion from MISTA, and I also haven't received a ledger from Group 5 Management or Randolph Court Apartments. I submitted paperwork to housing, but they have not updated my new rental portion.
Got it. So you're waiting for the update of what you're going to owe each month.
Yes.
Gotcha. Okay. So you're entitled to an adjournment. I will adjourn it to 17th.
At 8:30?
Have we adjusted the dockets for Judge Brown's funeral?
Yes.
Okay. July 17th, 2026 at 12 noon.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you, man.
I do it by Zoom, Your Honor, or?
Pardon?
Request?
Mr. Weiss, you know how it works. Why do you ask me that each time? You want me to say no. No, yes, you can do it by Zoom, Mr. Weiss.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Have a nice weekend, Your Honor.
You do the same.
Have a great weekend.
You too, ma'am. Redford LLC versus Sama, is it Abu Hala and Qadir Dari?
Good morning, Your Honor. Adam Devlin, P72877 for the plaintiff. I have no idea on the pronunciation.
All right. Very good. I think I did kind of okay. They're not checked in. And I do not see, sir, that you paid for a second service, so they're not here. I can't take a default. Hold it. Okay. Who are you?
What's it?
You'll have to unmute. Give me your name.
Your Honor, they were on a telephone. I think they just got muted. I think it's that one.
Yeah, I saw it. You'll have to unmute. Hit *6 on your phone.
Yes, we are, Your
Okay.
Honor.
And your name?
Qadir Dari.
Okay, they're here. Okay, this is a termination of tenancy action. And folks, what's your position on the termination of tenancy?
I spoke to, Charlie from Redford LLC. We had, made connected back on June 3rd for inspection, and somehow there was some disconnection, but we scheduled it for July 11th at 2 p.m. for tomorrow, for them to come and do inspection.
Perfect,
And
Your
I'm
Honor. If I
presuming
could,
counsel don't know anything about that.
never would, Your Honor. All that checks out with our typical modus operandi. I'd ask for the pretrial to be adjourned either 1 week or 2 weeks so that I can hopefully dismiss this outright.
All right. You want the 17th or the 24th?
Look at my schedule, Your Honor. Let's do the 24th, Your Honor, please.
Will that work for you folks?
Is this for a rescheduled, court for Zoom call?
Yes, ma'am.
Hey, okay, what day is it again?
We'll do July 24th, 2026 at
That's
1 p.m. That is scheduled for an in-person hearing, so unless they dismiss it, you'll need to be here in person, folks.
okay. I do just, when I spoke to the company yesterday, he said that once they come in, it was from, to have them do
Ma'am,
inspection.
I understand, ma'am, I understand that, but right now it's not dismissed, so I've set it for the 24th. If they dismiss it, I don't need to see you, but if
Okay.
they don't dismiss it, you'll need to come in.
Perfect.
Thank
Thank you, Your
Thank
Honor.
you.
Have a good weekend.
You do the same. Court does call the case of Camelo is it Rue Holdings versus Pet Pros LLC.
Pamela Rue, yes, that's correct, Your Honor. This is Hannah Cohn appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
Why is this file so big? Why is they? What? Oh, counsel looks like she filed a bunch of paperwork. Anyway. I'm sorry. Anyone representing Pet Pros LLC? They are not here. Counsel, I would love to proceed today. However, I don't see that you paid for a second service on it, so I can't take a default. I would need to adjourn it out 1 week.
Okay,
All right,
yep, thank you, Your Honor.
I'll adjourn it. I'm sorry.
I'm so sorry. I show in JIS that the second payment was paid.
You show the second mailing was paid for?
I showed $13 the second payment was paid for a lot.
I see what they did. They don't have a service fee.
18 for.
Okay, so what I'm missing is they did pay for a second service. I don't have the original service. Do you show service being, this is a full one.
And you know what? I apologize. I haven't taken all that because it looked like they funded it.
Oh, they refunded it?
Yeah.
Okay, so it wasn't paid for.
It's not like they bring it.
And counsel, I'm gonna indicate to you, my file is indicating that there was no initial service. Is that what you're showing also? So it may have to be reserved
Okay,
to effectuate proceeding forward. So I can adjourn it out to the 17th or 24th, whatever your
Okay.
pleasure.
the 17th works for us then.
Pardon?
17th works for us, right, Your Honor?
Okay, July 17th, 2026 at
Well, no.
12 noon.
Perfect.
That is an in-person hearing, but certainly you can file a Zoom request and the court will consider it.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Lakestone Apartments versus Marjorie Marshall.
Hey, please, the Honorable Court, Steve Gann, P 78219 for the plaintiff.
This is Marjorie Marshall. I'm here.
She's on her sheet, Your Honor.
I'm here. Can
Yeah.
you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, Miss Marshall.
Okay, I'm sorry I'm in the doctor's office, but I just want you to know I'm here.
Yeah, okay, no, it's okay.
Okay.
Council, I would indicate that on our sheet from the assistance folks, that the case was transferred to Friends Indeed for assistance, was updated 7/6. They've not been able to reach the client. They sent an email yesterday, I guess, regarding her assistance. So, ma'am, you need to check your email regarding.
Judge, if I could
Yes.
just make a quick statement. I did
Well,
everything. I did
it'll have
everything.
to be very quick, ma'am.
Okay, I did everything they told me to do. I was in touch with them. I did the phone interview. I went to the office 3 different times. So I don't know why they're saying they couldn't get in touch with me because I was talking.
Well, ma'am, I don't know either.
Okay,
There was an
so
email sent to you yesterday, according to them.
yes, I saw
I'm
it.
telling you to check your email, get back in touch with them.
Okay, I will get it taken
Mr.
care of.
Dan, what is the amount that's owed?
Sir, the current amount due owing is 4,468.91. That's inclusive of the 252.80 in attorney fees. So rent to
All right.
retain alone is 4416.11.
Got it.
And that's including the water bills and the late fees. They put the water bill in there too, sir.
And
As
the
part of the
water bill
lease.
rent if it's not paid.
I'm sorry.
The water bill will become rent if it's not paid.
Okay, yeah, I will pay everything.
I'll adjourn the matter to July 17th, 2026 at
3 p.m.
3 p.m. All right, ma'am, that is an in-person hearing, so you'll need to be here.
Okay, so if I pay everything, do I still have to come?
No, if everything's paid, you just have to make sure that everything's paid.
Okay, then, thank you.
Ma'am,
Yes.
please reach out to me if everything's paid so that we can get the proper paperwork to the court and it can save the court some time getting it off the calendar.
Okay, and so who are you?
I'm the attorney for the landlord, Steve Gann. My name's on the paperwork.
Okay, then, thank you. Thank you for your time.
Thank you.
Thank you,
Court calls the
Judge.
case Lakes Apartments versus Gwendolyn Munson.
Steve Gann for the plaintiff, Your Honor.
She's here.
Gwendolyn Munson,
I did see her on the screen, Your Honor.
I'm not picking her up. I do. Oh, I do. Ms. Munson? What am I looking for?
She's just her name. She does not have her name wrong yet.
Thank you. Gwendolyn Munson? Come. You prompted her.
Said in her chat that she's not good.
This is his last one, right?
Yes.
Your Honor, if you want to pass this for a couple of minutes, I know you've got
Yeah,
171 cases.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Gann. Legends of Rosewood Village versus Leena Awad.
Good morning, Judge Mark Wasbury for plaintiff.
And also Tiffany Coleman.
Yes, we're both here.
Coleman. Oh,
yes, I'm
you're
here.
both here.
Yes.
Oh, okay. 2 screens. Got it. Okay. All right. What is plaintiff's claim in this case?
Judge, rent to retain possession is $4,230.33. Court costs are $218.98.
What's that total amount, sir?
$4,000.
I'm sorry.
That's okay. $4,449.31.
All right. Folks, how are we intending on getting this paid?
So we have half. So we're here because of my half. So Lena has the half from last month and this month. I'm just falling short because of other financial issues, but we did apply. Well, I did apply for emergency rental assistance like 2 days ago. So I'm waiting to just hear back from that. And then also, just applying to jobs. I was applying to like salaried positions to kind of get back in corporate, as well as short-term waitressing and bartending, which I start actually today at 6. So
Okay,
it's in the
so you applied for state emergency relief,
correct 2 days ago.
and how many people are in the unit?
Me and Lena.
2.
Okay, so this, just so that you know, because it sometimes says state emergency relief, but it won't, it's not even looking to cover everything. It would, at most, if you're approved, you're gonna get $520. Okay, if that's through DHS. All right, so, all right, you're entitled to an adjournment. And the only question is what can you pay between now and the next date that I said?
Well, we for sure, as of today, have her entire half, so half of that bill.
Okay, so you want me to do math? So you
It's
have
about
about,
1,600, 1,700.
you have 1,700, ma'am?
Yeah.
Okay, let's do this then to start this out. Get the $1,700 to the landlord.
Well, they
Okay,
won't let
when
us
could-
pay it split.
Oh, they
take
will
it.
now.
We'll take it.
Yes, I will order them to take your half, okay?
Okay.
All right, so get the 1,700 to the landlord, get that in by first part of next week, so by Monday. And then I will adjourn this matter out to July 17th, 2026 at 12 noon. That's an in-person hearing, so you'll need to be here unless everything is paid in full. And then we'll figure out where we'll go from here, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Okay. Can you let us
Thank
know
you.
which court is it? The one on Hogback or?
That's the only court around, no, yes, it's the one on Hogback. That's the one I'm at, and it'd be in courtroom C.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Have a good one.
All right, you too. Court calls the case of Town Center Place versus James Harrison.
Mark Wasbury for plaintiff judge.
He's here, you said? James Harrison? Are you prompting him?
Unmute video.
Yep,
Okay.
there we go. James Harrison?
Yes.
Okay, he's here. What is plaintiff's claim, including court costs?
Judge, this is a termination of tenancy.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
All right, Mr. Harrison, they're seeking to terminate your tenancy at Town Center.
Yes.
Sir, what's your position on that?
I would like to continue this, please. I'm having real bad pains right now. Oh my God. He needs to get legal representation.
Got it. Thank you. All right, I'll give you a week to get that accomplished, sir. So you may want to call legal services or the U of M clinic.
Okay. Okay.
I'll adjourn this out to July 17th, 2026 at 12 noon. That's an in-person hearing, so I'll need you to come down to the courthouse, okay?
Ann Arbor.
Well, in Pittsfield, out by the sheriff's department, Hogback and Carpenter.
Okay. All right. Oh my God. Oh. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Thank you,
Is that it
Judge.
for you, Miss? All
Yes.
right.
Thanks.
Thank you, sir. Have a good weekend.
You too.
Barnes and Barnes versus Tayyab Khan.
Ellis Friedman for the plaintiff, Your Honor.
All right. Tayyab Khan, they've not checked in. They've not checked in. If you'd raise your right hand, I can't see it. Where's it? Well, raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you solemnly swear or affirm
raised.
testimony you're about to give will be the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, I do, Your Honor. It's
Okay, I see you. Go ahead, sir.
1485, 250 in cost for 1735.
1735. Judgment to the plaintiff. That is by default for possession. Redemption amount is in the amount requested with the writ issue in 10 days.
Thank you,
sir.
That's it for me today. Hello. Did you call Keanu?
No. You said Mr. Gann's ready?
So, whatever, that's a camera.
Well, I'm not gonna do that. Pines of Clover Lane versus Chianti James.
Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney
Hello.
Hamza Silva on behalf of the plaintiff.
James, you'll need to turn a camera on. Do I have him? He dropped.
Yep.
Is he back in?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. I'll need a camera, sir. What is plaintiff's claim in this case?
Rent to retain, Your Honor, is $3,413.33. That's through the month of July. Costs are $175 for a total of $3,588.33.
All right, Mr. James, how are you intending on getting that paid?
I have 1,700 I can pay today, and then I just need like another week.
Okay, so pay your 1,700 today. I'll adjourn this out to July
Yeah,
17th, 2020. I'll adjourn this out to July 17th, 2026 at 3 p.m. That's an in-person hearing. If you get it paid by then and everything is paid in full, I don't need to see you, but otherwise you'll need to appear at the courthouse.
Okay, sounds great. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
No problem.
Pines of Clover Lane versus Eduardo Handel and Nellie Handel. Handel, I don't have either party counsel, so if you raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you solemnly swear or affirm testimony you're about to give will be truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do, Your Honor.
All right, you may proceed.
And we're asking for a default for possession only. Rent to retain is $3,377.96. Costs in the amount of $214 for a total of $3,591.96.
Judgment to the plaintiff. That is by default for possession. Redemption amount is in the amount requested with the writ issue in 10 days.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Pines of Clover Lane versus Cassandra Oliver and Daniel Dosh. Oliver, Dosh, neither party is present. You may proceed.
And we're asking for a default for possession only. Rent to retain is $2,446.49. Cost of $214 for a total of $2,660.49.
Judgment to the plaintiff by default for possession. Redemption amount in the amount requested. Writ issue in 10 days.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a great weekend.
You do the same, sir. Recalling Lakestone Apartments versus Gwendolyn Munson.
May it please the Honorable Court, Steve Gann for the plaintiff.
Ms. Munson, I did see her.
Yeah. She's spoken.
Ms. Munson? Miss Munson, make sure you put out the cigarette first thing. Second thing is, yeah, they put it out. Okay. And then Ms. Munson, wait, can you hear us? Okay, there's something wrong with your audio on this. So I'm gonna go ahead, hold on a second. We can't hear you. So here's what I'm gonna do. Mr. Gann, how much is owing?
Your Honor, currently there is $3,728.04 in rent, $252.80 in court fees, for a total of $3,980.84. $3,980.84.
All right. And ma'am, Are you gonna be able to get that paid? Why don't you nod at me if you think you can get it paid? Okay, have you applied for assistance? Okay, you're just gonna have the money? Okay, ma'am, here's what I'm gonna do. Get as much paid to the landlord as you can by next week. I'm going to adjourn this out 1 week to July 17th, 2026 at 3 p.m. Okay, that's an in-person hearing, so you'll have to come down to the courthouse unless everything is paid in full. Did you understand that, ma'am? Thank you. All right. We did good with nodding and everything. Okay, you have a great weekend.
Thank you, Your Honor. That's my morning call, but unfortunately for you, you get to see me this afternoon.
Yeah, I
See it.
know. I was dreading it, but okay, we'll see. No.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Mr. Gant. Arbor Club versus Kimberly Jones.
Good morning, Your Honor. Cindy Katz, on behalf of plaintiff.
Kimberly Jones, they're not here. Raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm testimony you're about to give will be the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Go ahead, sir.
Your Honor, this is a non-payment of rent possession case. There's currently a balance due, including costs totaling $2,010, 2010, requesting to file judgment in that amount with a writ to be issued after July 20th.
Judgment to the plaintiff. That's by default for possession. Redemption amount is in the amount requested. Writ issue in 10 days.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Harbor House versus Cameron Diaz.
Morning again, Your Honor.
Days. All right. And he is here. And Mr. Katz, how much is owing on this, including costs?
Your Honor, non-payment rent possession case, including cost $2,945, 2945.
All right. And sir, how are you intending on getting that paid?
Thank you, sir. I am currently working with the Department of Veterans Affairs to help with the funds to go towards the account, and I'm also working as well. I just started a job this past week, so with those two, I hope to pay the rent and do that.
So you're a veteran?
Yes, sir.
What branch?
Air Force.
Okay, I won't hold that against you. No, I'm kidding. All right. So you're working with the Veterans Administration to get some assistance.
Correct. The Veterans Relief Fund.
Yeah. Okay. Have they timed out when they're going to give you an answer on it?
I turn in my application this upcoming Monday.
Gotcha. Okay. So here's what I'm going to do, sir. I'm going to adjourn it out to the 17th.
Okay.
2026 at 12 noon. That's an in-person hearing. So you'll need to come down to the court. The other thing, since you are applying for assistance, there's a form in your packet called a rental assistance form. You'll need to fill that form out with the information on there and supply that to the court by Wednesday.
Okay, thank you, sir. I'll make sure
All
to
right.
get that.
All right. Okay, thank you. Amen.
Have a good day, sir.
You do the same.
Thank you. Bye.
Arbor House versus Alexander Plagenic.
Morning again, Your Honor. Sidney Katz, on behalf of plaintiff. I believe the defendant, I thought I saw their name.
I'm here, Your Honor.
Yeah.
Good morning.
Did I even get the name close?
Closer than most, I guess. It's Plavianich.
That was a nice way to put that.
It's a steep learning curve on that one.
All right. So how much is owing?
Non-payment rent possession case balance, including costs, is $2,945, 2945.
All right. And sir, how are you intending on getting that paid?
I got this apartment with the assistance of SOS Community Services in Washtenaw County. There's been a lot of like crosswires and miscommunication and like now like outright non-communication, sort of like on both sides, between myself and the leasing agency. I am going to be responsible. I am responsible personally for $900 of any outstanding balance, and my caseworker is currently out of office until the 14th, but she confirmed with me that the remaining balance would be covered by SOS. So I am in the process of attaining a money order right now. And I'm hoping by the time
how much are you gonna, how much is your money order gonna be for, sir?
So I'm responsible for $900
So
of the
when are
remaining
you gonna pay
balance.
the $900 to the landlord?
I have to, well, see, the thing is, I had a money order initially that I lost. So I have to file a claim. I'm filing a claim today. I just got paid today. So I'm filing like a return claim or whatever. I think it's like $21.
I understand that. So how much are you gonna pay to the landlord before next week?
Before next week, I'm hoping that I will have my portion in full by next week. And
so you're gonna pay $900. You're gonna pay $900. When can you pay that, sir?
Correct. Basically, as soon as this money order situation is
well, that's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen in a week. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna adjourn it out to the 17th, 2026 at 12 noon. That's an in-person hearing. You'll have to come down. You'll have some news from your SOS worker.
Right.
And you'll have whatever payment you're gonna have in, and then we'll take it from there. Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Six Trails. Is that it for you, sir?
No, you got more of me. Not so
all right,
lucky,
Six
Your Honor.
Trails. Six Trails versus Kevin is it Haffaker?
It is Huffaker, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Katz, how much is owing on that?
Non-payment of rent possession only $2,908.
And sir, how are you going to get that paid?
I just got working again. I lost my job at the beginning of May. I have maybe a couple $100 I could pay, but I'm currently trying to get back on my feet.
All right. So here's what I'm going to do. You can apply for any assistance you can. We gave you the numbers in the video at the very beginning.
Yes,
you can
wrote
also
those
reach
down.
out to the landlord to see if you can work out some type of payment agreement. If you have a couple $100, you need to pay that. Can you get that paid by the 15th?
Yes.
All right. Pay that to the landlord by then. I'll adjourn this out to July 17th, 2026 at 12 noon. That's an in-person hearing, so you'll need to come down to the courthouse. Okay, sir?
Understand, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you much.
Six Trails versus Sherry Kennedy.
Hello. Hello.
Hello. What's your
Hello.
name?
Sherry Kennedy.
All right. I'll
Can
need you to turn on a camera. Mr. Katz, how much is owing on this?
Non-payment rent possession only $1,247, 1247, includes costs.
I'm trying to figure out how to turn on the camera.
Okay. You
Okay, maybe this is it here. Yeah, you don't
and you got it.
All right.
Okay.
Got it. Okay, sorry.
Okay. Owing is $1,247. How are you going to get that paid, ma'am?
Well, I'm gonna try out. The church is trying to help me get this check pay that off. I was under the assumption that when we moved in, we got a month's free rent. So that's what got me behind. I didn't know it was over in December. I moved in first week of January, and I didn't know that deal was over December. So just miscommunication issue here, but I'll get it taken care of.
All right, so you're looking to get a church to help you pay it?
Yes, sir. Yep, they are going to help me pay it. Yes.
I'll adjourn this out to July 17th, 2026 at 12 noon. That's an in-person hearing. If everything's not paid in full, you'll need to come down to the courthouse, ma'am.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
All right. Thank you.
Six Trails versus Michael Stewart.
Good morning again, Your Honor. Sidney Katz on behalf of plaintiff.
I'm here,
Said Mike.
Your Honor.
All right, how much is owing?
Non-payment rent possession case, $1,625 includes costs, 1,625.
All right. And sir, how are you intending on getting that paid?
I'm not sure if this is for July or June. I have paid since I was given the notice of this Zoom meeting. I just don't know what the
How
last
much
payment
did
they
you
have on
pay?
record. On the 29th or the 30th, actually, because I would have gotten it the 29th. On the 30th, I gave them $1,425. And then on the 6th of this month, I gave them $225 more.
And Your Honor, the amount includes July. The problem was he never had a zero balance, so it just carried through. So that's your current balance, including everything.
I can have
Got
that
it.
paid by the end of this month.
All right, if you can work something out, you can call the landlord or the landlord's attorney, Mr. Katz, and see if you can work something out. I will adjourn this out to July 17th, 2026 at 12 noon. That's an in-person hearing, sir. If you don't have everything paid, you'll need to come down to the courthouse for the hearing.
Thank
Okay?
you.
And
Thank
Mr.
you.
Stewart, Your Honor, Mr. Stewart, just so you know, if court's on the 17th, you're technically going to get till the end of the month to take care of that balance. Okay?
Okay.
All right.
Six Trails versus Omari Lloyd.
Good morning again, Your Honor. Sidney Katz on behalf of plaintiff.
Omari Lloyd, they're not checked in. You've been sworn. You may proceed.
Your Honor, this is a non-payment rent possession case. There's a second mailing by the court at this time requesting default judgment. Defendant has failed to appear. There's currently a balance due, including costs of $1,142. That's 1142. That amount includes costs. Requesting a default judgment in that amount with a writ to be issued after July 20th.
Judgment to the plaintiff, that's by default for possession, redemption amount in the amount requested with writ issue in 10 days.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Willow Ridge Apartments versus Sophia Bennett.
Good morning,
Good
Your
morning
Honor.
again, Your Honor. Sidney Katz on behalf of plaintiff.
All right, and I think that's Miss Bennett right there. All right, how much is owing on her?
Non-payment rent possession case balance is $4,017. 4017 includes costs.
All right, Miss Bennett, how were you intending on getting that paid?
I put in for a hardship withdrawal because I've changed positions and had some financial hardships thus far. So I know that it says $10 10 days after approval. So I do plan to pay at least half by the 24th, if not all, and the remaining by the 31st, no later than the 31st of this month. June and July should be canceled out and my account should be zero.
Okay, so that's a hardship withdrawal from your employment or retirement, correct?
Yes, sir. Unfortunately, yes, sir.
Okay, it's all right.
Your
All
Honor,
right.
in those cases, they usually need a copy of a judgment. I'm just wondering if maybe we should put a judgment in with a writ date that complies with next week's.
I'm not going to do that because she's
Okay.
not represented by counsel. I understand
Okay.
that they may need that,
All
but
right.
she's going to have to let me know that that's what they need, and I'll do it at the second hearing.
Okay, not a problem.
Thank you.
So, ma'am, I'm going to adjourn this out to July 17th, 2026 at 12 noon. That's an in-person hearing.
Yes, sir.
At that hearing, make sure to have your status of exactly where your hardship withdrawal is.
Yes,
And
sir.
then we'll figure out how we're going to proceed from there, okay?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Have a good weekend.
You too. Thank you.
Willow Ridge Apartments versus Steve Inzumba.
Morning again, Your Honor. Sidney Katz on behalf of plaintiff.
I'm here, Steve Wife. My name
I'm
is Sarah.
sorry?
I'm here. My husband working right now. My name is Sarah Fofo.
Okay. Are are you in the same house with Steven Zumba?
Correct, honey.
Okay.
Your Honor,
What?
non-payment,
Yeah.
non-payment rent possession case balance is $2,061, 2061.
All right, ma'am, how are you guys intending on getting this paid?
Next week we want to pay 1,000, and next week of July 17 we need to pay 1,000, and July 14 we need to finish our 24. I'm
July
sorry.
24th. Okay, so you
Yes.
need 2 weeks is what you're saying.
Yes, honey.
Okay, so let's see if you can get the 1,000 in by the 17th. I'll adjourn this out to July 17th, 2026 at 12 noon. That's an in-person hearing, so you'll need to come down to the courthouse unless everything's paid in full. But get the 1,000 in, okay?
Okay.
And then we'll see where we'll go.
Okay, thank you, honey.
Thank you.
Have a great day.
You too. Willow Ridge Apartments versus Trey Ellie.
Morning, Your Honor, Cindy Getz, I'm back plaintiff. And I do see them. They are here.
How you doing, sir?
Got it. Okay. All right. How much is owing?
Non-payment rent possession case, there's currently a balance due, including cost of $2,011, 2011.
All right. And sir, how are you intending on getting that paid?
I could make a payment today, but the portal is locked. It has been locked for the last 2 weeks.
How much can you pay today?
I can pay 800, and then the remainder maybe later this week.
This upcoming week.
Yes, sir.
All right. What I'm going to do is I'm going to order the landlord to take that. If there's a manner in which they can take it in their office, that's fine. If not, they're going to have to unlock his portal so he can pay the 800 and the other part.
Your Honor, I think they made a payment early this morning. I think this is the one that my client told me that they received some funds on.
No, but it's an additional amount that I've been wanting to pay. I actually had to call off work just to get a money order because my hours don't match up with the time to go get a money order because they keep blocking the portal.
Okay, but they took your payment this morning, or?
Correct. They did take it this morning,
Okay.
but yeah, they
Okay,
did take it
so
this
just
morning.
arrange with them to make a payment on the remaining portion that you've just indicated, and they'll take that. Okay?
The only thing is I try to call them and they don't answer the phone. Or they're not in the office. I always have to come back to speak to the property manager. She's either not in the
Okay,
office.
Sir, here's what I'm going to suggest you do. Make your best effort to get it paid. If not, then bring it to the court next week and we'll get that taken care of. All right, one way or another.
Okay,
all right.
thank you.
They should take your money. Don't. We'll figure it out. I'll adjourn this out to July 17th, 2026 at 12 noon. All right, that's an in-person hearing, sir. Okay?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good weekend.
You do the same. All right, what do we do? Okay, this is the one that we have the email.
Yes.
All right. Covington Apartments versus Wakila Lee.
Good morning, Your Honor. Rebecca Austin for plaintiff.
Not checked in. Do I have a service on this? Or is this the one that's just late?
That was listed as late, don't know about.
I don't have this is. You show personal service. Got it. Because I have it stamped no service. All right. Are they here?
They are not.
Wakila Lee, no one's here. If you raise your right hand to be sworn, I'll let you proceed. Do you solemnly swear or affirm testimony you're about to give will be the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God? All right, go ahead.
Yes, we run a $529, court cost of $173.36 for a total of $702.36.
Judgment to the plaintiff, that's by default for possession. Redemption amount in the amount requested with a writ issue in 10 days.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Covington Apartments versus Sahaja Newell.
Rebecca Austin for plaintiff, Your Honor.
Sahaj, I'm here.
Okay. Oh, there you are. Okay. How much is owing?
Your Honor, inclusive of cost, $1,623.36.
All right. And ma'am, how are you gonna get that paid?
I just started a new job. I still work my old job, but for right now, no one's getting paid for it because someone's been stealing from our payroll. So I just started a new job last night, and I'll be paying it when I get paid from my new job.
Okay. But we don't know when that is, right?
Yeah, I don't know when my payday is, no.
All right. So here's what I'm gonna do, ma'am. I'm gonna adjourn this out to July 17th, 2026 at 12 noon. I'm
Okay.
gonna suggest that you contact plaintiff's counsel's office, see what, once you figure out when you're gonna get paid and an approximate amount of how much, and see if you can work out some payment plan to get this resolved. All right?
Okay.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you. Have a good day.
You too. Peninsula Place versus, is it Nika Baridzi?
Rebecca Austin for plaintiff, Your Honor.
Baridzi? Not present. You may proceed, counsel.
Your Honor, I'd request the default judgment for possession only, rent to retain is $1,522.50, court cost of $177.72, for a total judgment of $1,701.22.
701.22. Judgment to the plaintiff, that is by default for possession. Redemption amount is in the amount requested with the writ issue in 10 days. Peninsula Place versus Jeremy Jackson.
Rebecca Austin for plaintiff, Your Honor.
Jeremy Jackson, you said not here. They are not here. Counsel, you may proceed.
That request the default judgment for possession only, rent to retain is $1,506.02, court cost of $177.72, for a total judgment of $1,683.74.
Judgment to the plaintiff by default for possession. Redemption amount in the amount requested. Writ issue in 10 days. Peninsula Place versus Micah Jackson.
Rebecca Austin for plaintiff.
Jackson.
I'm here, Your Honor.
Okay, there you are.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. How much is owing on her account?
With cost, Your Honor, $2,956.56.
Okay, Miss Jackson, how are you intending on getting that paid?
I still work at my group home job. I am now starting to apply for more jobs because I'm making enough on paper, quote unquote, but I'm not like, I don't have a car. I Uber to work every day. So Uber is taking up most of my check. So now I'm getting a new job. I've started to apply for housing assistance, but like I said, on paper, I do make enough. So it looks like I should be able to pay my rent, but it's only me. I don't have anyone helping me and I don't have a car. So most of my money is going to like going to work because I work full time. So
I got
yeah, it's kind of hard for me, but I don't want it to be like I'm just living here for free. Like I do want to talk to you, Holly, and try to get something so that it's communication there.
All right. Okay,
Yeah.
Miss Jackson, I don't think anybody thinks you're trying to work for free. You just
I
or live
know.
there for free. You're just trying to live and try to figure out how to make it work. That right?
Yes.
Okay. That's why I have this docket, I guess, in a lot of ways, because that's what people have to do with life. Okay.
Yeah.
So you're good. And so you're gonna go talk to Holly and see
Yes.
if you can work something out.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna give you a week to try to do that. I'm going to adjourn this out to July 17th, 2026 at 12 noon. Okay.
Okay. Thank you
And
so
so
much.
not a problem. You make sure to get in there, talk to her and see what you can work out. And hopefully you don't have to Uber over the way to the office.
Right.
Right. Okay.
Okay.
All right,
Thank you
young lady.
guys. All
You
right.
take care.
Bye-bye.
All right. And so I'm not rude. Good morning, Holly. I see that you're there. Peninsula Place versus Promise Johnson.
Good morning,
I'm
ma'am.
here.
All right. And how much is owing on her account?
Your costs are under $1,868.22.
All right, Miss Johnson, how are you intending on getting that paid?
I applied for the Michigan Ability Partners. I have a follow-up meeting with them today. So I'm waiting to see like what they can cover, and then I was just gonna pay whatever the rest was.
Okay, so who was that you applied with?
The Michigan Ability Partners.
Okay. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna adjourn you over to the 17th, 2026 at 12 noon. Okay, that's an in-person hearing. In your packet, you'll see a rental assistance form. You'll need to fill that out with the information that you have from MAP in terms of the assistance they're going to do. You need to file that with we need to fill that out, file that with the court by Wednesday.
Okay.
All right, thank you. Peninsula Place versus Afra Pinjari.
Rebecca Austin for plaintiff, Your Honor.
Hi, Your Honor, I'm here.
All right, there she is. Okay, how much is owing on this account?
With costs, Your Honor, $1,712.87.
All right, ma'am, how are you intending on getting that paid?
I lost my job back in May. I have another job that I'm working, but I work part-time there, so I'm trying to find another job and apply for assistance. But I should be able to pay June and July's by the end of the month.
Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to adjourn this out to the 17th, 2026 at 12 noon.
Okay.
If you apply for assistance, you'll need to fill out the form, the rental assistance form in your packet, file that with the court by Wednesday. What I'm going to suggest that you do is you get down to the office, talk to Holly, see whether or not you can work out some type of an arrangement that'll get you to the end of the month when you can pay it. Okay?
Okay, sounds good. Yep. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Peninsula Place versus Amari. Yeah, I think Amari Taylor.
Rebecca Austin for plaintiff, Your Honor.
Taylor? Oh, there she is.
Hi.
Hello. All right, how much is owing?
Your costs, Your Honor, $2,800.13.
All right. Miss Taylor, how are you intending on getting that paid?
I was gonna ask if I can get 2 weeks till I get my next check to have the balance paid in full by the 24th.
You think you can do that by the 24th?
Yeah.
Okay, I can only give you to the 17th. I don't know, counsel, you want to put it on the 17th? What do you want to do?
Your Honor, we can meet on the 17th and either adjourn it. I don't know. Do you want to just adjourn it?
No, that's okay. I'll just put it out to the 17th. In the interim, ma'am, you might want to call the attorney's office or talk to Holly, see what you can work out to get you to the 24th, okay?
Okay, thank you.
So July 17th, 2026 at 12 noon. That's an in-person hearing, ma'am.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
Peninsula Place versus Dave Martin.
Rebecca Austin for plaintiff, Your Honor.
Not here. Dave Martin, not here. You've been sworn. You may proceed.
Your Honor, requested a default judgment for possession only, rents retained $1,563.60. Court cost of $177.72 for a judgment of $1,741.32.
Judgment to the plaintiff. That is by default for possession, redemption amount in the amount requested, writ issue in 10 days. Peninsula Place versus Devontae Hughes.
Rebecca Austin for plaintiff.
Good morning.
Oh, there he is.
Good
All
morning.
right. Good morning. All right, how much is owing on this?
With cost, Your Honor, $1,888.14.
All right, how are you intending on getting that paid?
I could pay the 800 today, actually. I tried to pay it yesterday, but I don't have a bank that's local out here, so I have to drive like 40 minutes to the bank to insert the money.
All right, so you can pay 800 today, and then what about the balance?
I could pay the rest by like next Friday.
By next Friday?
Yeah.
Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna adjourn this out to July 17th, 2026 at 12 noon. If you do get it paid that Friday, get it paid as early as you possibly can if you're gonna pay the balance off, okay?
I got you. That's not a problem.
Okay, and if everything's paid off, I don't need to see you on that date. If, however, you don't get it all paid, you'll need to come in.
Okay.
All right, thank you. Have a good weekend.
You too.
Peninsula Place versus Yamaya Pilot or Pilot.
Hello. Good morning.
Hello, I'll need a camera, ma'am. Good morning.
I'm actually not on a phone that works with the camera right now.
Okay, but
I
all right.
apologize.
It's all right. What's the plaintiff's claim in this case?
There's a non-payment case currently due and owing $3,694.17. That includes the court costs.
All right, ma'am, how are you intending on getting that paid?
I actually already paid it this morning.
You did?
Yes.
Do we know that yet, or?
Holly, ma'am, did you drop off a money order? How did you pay it?
I did it through the rental portal.
Okay. Holly, can you check?
Yeah.
Ryder, I was gonna say, or maybe just adjourn it a week, and when that payment clears.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
All right. I'll adjourn this out to the 17th, 2026 at 12 noon, like every other case. And ma'am, if it's all paid in full, they'll dismiss the case. If for whatever reason something happened, it's not paid in full, you'll need to come down to the courthouse for that hearing, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Peninsula Place versus Jomar Pai.
Rebecca Austin for plaintiff, Your Honor.
So, oh, there he is. Okay, how much is owing on this?
With cost, Your Honor, $1,848.77.
All right. Sir, how are you intending on getting that paid?
I was gonna pay 500 by Monday, and then we could just take it from there.
All right, pay 500 by the 13th. I'll set another hearing for July 17th, 2026 at 12 noon. That's an in-person hearing. You'll need to come down to the courthouse, sir. All right, if everything's not paid in full. Understood?
Yep.
Okay, thank you. Peninsula Place versus Jace Johnson.
Rebecca Austin for plaintiff, Your Honor.
Jace Johnson, not checked in. You've been sworn. You may proceed.
I request a default judgment for possession only, rent to retain $871.31. Court cost of $177.72 for a total of $1,049.03.
Judgment to the plaintiff by default for possession. Redemption amount is in the amount requested with the writ issue in 10 days.
Thank you.
Peninsula Place versus Danielle Sexton.
Rebecca Austin for plaintiff, Your Honor.
Danielle Sexton, they are not checked in. You may proceed.
Your Honor, request a default judgment for possession only, rent to retain $1,214.16. Court cost of $177.72 for judgment of $1,391.88.
88 cents. Judgment to the plaintiff. That is by default for possession. Redemption amount is in the amount requested with the writ issue in 10 days.
Your Honor.
And I think that's it for you, Miss Austin. Miss Austin, I just want to say to you, I mean, it's not you, I realize, but the individuals JSG, which do your proofs of service, they turned in the Peninsula Place services late to the court,
Okay,
which causes us a huge problem. So I'm gonna, and then I have to cause everybody else problems when it causes my clerks problems, and I don't want to do that. So I would just, if you could get in touch with them, let them know that they need to get those in by the timeline. Otherwise, I'm not going to hear the case, and then you guys aren't going to be real happy.
Okay, I appreciate that. I will address it.
All right, thank you.
You have a
All
great.
right. Whoops. Yep. Take care. All right. What did these go? Kevin Suiters versus Matthew Ashline.
Hello.
Hello. What's your name?
My name is Matthew Ashline.
Hello, I'm Kevin Souders.
All right. Mr. Souders, how much are you claiming is owed?
$8,414.90. That's rent due through today with court service fees.
Give me that number again.
$8,414.90.
All right. Mr. Ashline, how are you intending on getting that paid?
So I lost my business back in January, officially, and I have started a new venture via marketing. I plan on getting him paid. I honestly, at this point, I don't want to hurt Mr. Souders. He's been a very, very good tenant to me. So, just through our communications, I've agreed to part ways. I can.
Okay, so you're going to move out?
Yes, that's kind of what we've agreed upon.
When are you intending on doing that?
By the first of the month, and I'm also going to make sure, again, I get paid. My check should clear by Monday. I can get him paid by Wednesday, not in the full amount, but 2,500, and I can do that in increments, moving forward bi-weekly.
All right, you're entitled to an adjournment. I'd suggest the two of you talk, figure out what you're gonna do. But if everything's not resolved, well, even if it is resolved, it's got to be put on the record. So I'm gonna adjourn this to July 17th, 2026 at 12 noon. And then we'll move forward from there. Okay?
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good weekend.
You too. Thomas Tiplady versus Louis Cologne and Lon Smith. Of course.
We're here.
We're.
Okay. Okay, I have Thomas and Cologne and. All right, I've got everybody. That's the deal. All right. This is a termination. What's the basis of the termination?
My name's Tom Tiplady. I'm the owner of the house, and it's we've rented it to Louis for 37 years, and throughout the 37 years, there's been all kinds of it's fine. He's a great guy. He wasn't able to pay many times, and many times we were able to absorb that. And he paid off every last penny. Everything was great. And he's gone through a lifetime, 37 years, along with us. And now we're old, we're in our 80s, and I need to I've asked him to leave many times and for quite a while now. And
so there is no lease.
We signed a lease. It's 30 days from month to month, but I do have a lease for 1987 or 89.
Okay. 1987. I was like 3. No, I'm kidding. All right.
So he's been, and we've worked together through all the problems, but he ran out of money, and he's got a place in Florida, but And he's.
I got it.
He can, you know, he's not gonna be homeless, but I need to get the house back. We're too old. We're sick, both of us. My wife
Okay,
is
so,
losing-
sir,
Yes,
hold on, just hold on, sir. So, Mr. Cologne, what is your position on this?
Well, again, 37 years, really care a lot about my landlord, Tom, because he's been a friend. Last couple of years, a lot of things have changed relative to his age, which he was talking about. Um, I'm not thrilled about having to be forced out, but assuming that that's the end result, because of 37 years and because of the fact that I've had no serious economic improvement up until the last 30 days, which involved a 2.5 year probate. So I've been living month to month relative to fixed income. I also lost a good chunk of the rental income when he evicted one of my tenants almost a year ago. So that's had an impact of over $6,000. Now that money is in place, essentially what I need is, to be blunt, a buttload of time to move out of a house that I've raised two families, etc. I mean,
I'll take that as a legal term. Here's what it is. You guys see if you can work that out. If you can't, then we'll all have to work it out together. I'll adjourn this out to July 17th, 2026 at 12 noon. That's an in-person hearing. You'll need to come down to the courthouse, and then we'll deal with it at that point if you guys can't work it out. Thank
all right.
you.
Yep.
okay, can I get that on paper, the dates and the time?
Sure. You're at our access point.
I'm
So
sorry?
you're at the access point. You're right outside our clerk's office.
Yes.
So we will send that to you, or if you wait some time, we'll get a file down to you so that they can put your date in and
Thank
give
you
it to
very
you.
much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Mimi Tran versus Jeffrey. What is this? Hold on.
All right, so what's that?
I think it's Jeffrey Shue, but
Is it Jeffrey Shue?
he's here. Plaintiff is not.
Mr. Shue? Where is he? Oh, there he is. What's your
Hello.
name, sir?
My name is Jeffrey Shue.
All right. So we do have to correct your name. I don't know why they did this. Got it. This is a termination. Plaintiff is not here. Are you moving to dismiss?
I am moving to dismiss with prejudice.
Okay, everybody gets these legal terms. It's not going to happen with prejudice. I will dismiss the case that is without prejudice. Thank you. Court calls case Maple Heights Apartments versus Tate Chatfield.
Good morning, Your Honor. Alex Tolzman on behalf of plaintiff.
Tate Chatfield.
Oh, there you are. Okay. And what is plaintiff's claim, including court cost? How much is owing?
Including court costs, $2,750.09.
All right, sir, how are you intending on getting that paid?
I recently started a new job. I get paid next week. I could make payments from it. I don't have the full amount right now. I
Okay,
want to see if maybe
how
we
much
could
can
do
you pay
something
next week, sir?
next week. I could pay 500.
All right. I'm going to indicate that you need to pay 500. Try to do that by the 16th. I'm going to adjourn this to July 17th, 2026 at 12 noon. That's a large block. All right. At 12 noon. And that's an in-person hearing, folks. I'm going to suggest that you call the attorney's office, see if you can work something out, a payment plan, if that can work out for everybody. Okay?
Okay. All right. Thank you.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a nice day.
You do the same. Carpenter Place versus Terrence Stewart.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jillian Engen for plaintiff.
Terrence Stewart. You're not checked in. If you'd like to take a default, please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm testimony you're about to give will be the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Go ahead.
Thank you. This is a case for non-payment of rent. Rent to retain possession is $638. Court costs are $175 for a total of $813. Plaintiff is requesting a default judgment for possession only with a writ to issue after 10 days.
Judgment to the plaintiff, that's by default for possession, redemption amount in the amount requested, writ issue in 10 days. Glencoe Hills versus Morgan Foreman.
Jillian Engen for plaintiff.
Morgan Foreman.
Hello, Judge Simpson.
Hello. Let me see if I can find you on my screens here. All right. What is plaintiff's claim?
Your Honor, I have a balance including court costs of $4,473.06.
All right. Swearing, how are you intending on getting that paid?
I have asked for a hardship withdrawal from my retirement. I'm just waiting on them to approve it. The paperwork, they said they didn't get the paperwork at first, FOIA, but I've resent it since then, and that was the 7th. So they said 3 to 7 business days. So I'm hoping to hear something either today or Monday, and then I'll get that taken care of. But I am vacating because I'm moving, because I don't feel safe, because I have a PPO on a stalker. So either
Okay,
way,
that was a lot.
it is a
Okay,
lot.
here's what I'm gonna do. I got you. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna adjourn this out 1 week.
Okay.
Then hopefully what we can do is we can figure all of that out. In terms of the move out, you can talk to plaintiff's counsel privately about what your intentions are regarding that. So I give them a call regarding that, okay?
I sure will.
July 17, 2026 at 2 p.m.
Thanks.
All right, thank you. Have a great weekend.
You too.
River Drive versus Cameron Griggs.
Jillian Engen for plaintiff.
Hello.
Hello, Mr. Griggs.
How
All
are
right, I'll
you?
need you to turn. I'm doing great. I need you to turn on the camera. Thank you, sir. And what is plaintiff's claim?
I have a balance including court costs of $4,248.63.
All right, Mr. Griggs, how are you intending on getting that paid?
So I was recently hurt at work. I just had surgery and I just got my workers' comp situated. If I can have like 14 days, if that's possible, to get the rest of the money up to pay it, then I can pay it in like
All right,
14 days.
I can adjourn it out 1 week to the 17th. At what time? At 2 p.m.
Thank you.
And then how much could you pay between now and that date?
I could pay like $1,000 between now and then.
Okay. So I'll indicate you need to pay $1,000 by the 16th. I'll adjourn it to the 17th at 2 p.m. Yes.
I just want to make a note. None of Mr. Griggs's payments since he's moved in have cleared. Could we request that be paid to the court as escrow?
All right. Mr. Griggs?
Yes, sir.
You need to pay the $1,000 to court escrow. That means you
Okay.
gotta have cash and pay it at the court, okay?
Okay. So no money orders or anything like that, just straight cash?
No, it's gotta be cash
Okay. Yes, sir.
in the court escrow. We'll see you on the
Okay. And
17th.
I'm sorry, would that be at which location? Which
That's at
courthouse should I?
the Hogback location by the sheriff's department.
Okay, yes, sir.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
The Haven versus, is it Ciandre Harris Salam?
Jillian Engen for plaintiff.
Harris Salam, they are not checked in. You've been sworn. You may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. This is a case for non-payment of rent. Rent to retain possession is $2,519.40. Court costs are $175 for a total of $2,694.40. Plaintiff is requesting a default judgment for possession only with a writ to issue after 10 days.
Judgment to the plaintiff by default for possession, redemption amount, any amount requested, writ issue in 10 days. The Haven versus Raymond Stewart III and Morgan Sharon.
Jillian Egan for plaintiff.
Raymond Stewart. Jaron just had surgery, so he's bedridden.
Oh, you're right there. Okay. All right. What is plaintiff's claim?
I have a balance including court costs of $5,247.60.
All right. And Ms. Stewart, how are you intending on getting that paid?
I literally just started a new job today, so I was gonna make a payment next Friday. Well, before next Friday. And then if Jaron isn't
How much
able
are you
to,
going to pay by then?
500.
Okay, you need to pay 500 by then.
Okay.
I'll adjourn this out to July 17th, 2026 at 2 p.m. I'm going to suggest if you're going to try to make arrangements that you call plaintiff's counsel's office and see whether or not they're going to make arrangements as to how to get this paid.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
We'll see you this afternoon.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Arbor Meadows versus Don Ho.
Good morning, Your Honor. Michael Burns, P 87855. I'm at plaintiff.
Don Ho. I see somebody lighting up, but that's not her for him. Don Ho. No response. Counsel, if you'd like to proceed, please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm testimony you're about to give will be the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do, Your Honor.
Go ahead, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor. We request a default judgment, possession only. Rent to retain is $1,913.31. We have cost in the amount of $178 even for a total of $2,091.31. We asked for the statutory 10-day writ period, putting it at July 20th. No money judgment is to enter. To the best of my knowledge, defendant is above the age of 18, is competent, is not a member of the military, and the premises were kept in a habitable condition for the duration of the tenancy, complying with all local and state health and safety laws.
Judgment to the plaintiff that's by default for possession, redemption amount, in the amount requested with the writ to issue in 10 days. Arbor Meadows versus Terry Ewell.
Here, Judge Simpson.
Good morning, Your Honor. Michael Burns for plaintiff.
Good morning, Judge Simpson. I'm Terry.
Okay. Oh, there you are. Okay. What is plaintiff's claim?
Thank you, Your Honor. This is a non-payment of rent case. We're showing rent due in the amount of $2,183.75. Cost in the amount of $178 even, for a total of $2,361.75.
All right. Ma'am, how are you intending on getting that paid?
I am looking for a job. I lost my job 3 months ago now. I've applied for so many jobs. Interview this afternoon, potentially one over the weekend. I have 3 on Monday. I could borrow $500 to pay toward my balance, but I don't have the amount because I don't have the money.
All right. You think you can borrow 500?
I could probably figure that out. I've figured everything out so far.
Okay. Then I'll indicate you're going to try to pay 500 by the 16th. I'll
Okay.
adjourn this out to July 17th, 2026 at 2 p.m. 3 p.m.
3 p.m. at Hogback?
Yes, that is
Okay.
an in-person hearing. I suggest maybe you can contact the attorneys for Arbor Meadows, see if you can work out a payment plan. Okay?
Oh, okay. Thank you very much, Judge.
Thank you. Have a good
Thank you,
weekend.
sir. You as well. Thank you.
Beal Properties versus Morgan Tilley.
Good morning, Your Honor. Michael Burns for plaintiff.
Morgan Tilley and Jared Sexton. What did you say? Tilley and Sexton. They're not here. Counsel, you may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. We request a default judgment, possession only, rent to retain is in the amount of $1,888 even. We have court costs in the amount of $220 even for a total due and owing of $2,108 even. We'd ask for the statutory 10-day writ period. No money judgment is to enter. To the best of my knowledge, defendants are above the age of 18, are competent, are not members of the military, and the premises were kept in a habitable condition for the duration of the tenancy, complying with all local and state health and safety laws.
Judgment to the plaintiff by default for possession, redemption amount, any amount requested, writ to issue in 10 days. Parkett Sagebrush versus Derek Waters and Nina, is it Martinez?
Good morning, Your Honor. Michael Burns for plaintiff.
Waters, Martinez, they're not present. You may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. We request a default judgment, possession only, rent to retain is in the amount of $2,541.39. Cost in the amount of $236 even, for a total of $2,777.39. We'd ask for a statutory 10-day writ period. No money judgment is to enter. To the best of my knowledge, defendants are above the age of 18, are competent, are not members of the military, and the premises were kept in a habitable condition for the duration of the tenancy, complying with all local and state health and safety laws.
Judgment to the plaintiff by default for possession, redemption amount, any amount requested, writ to issue in 10 days. Parkett Sagebrush Circle versus Damon Woodard.
Good morning, Your Honor.
And
Michael Burns for plaintiff.
Damon Woodard, Deborah Craig, Candace Craig. Woodard and Craig. Mr. Woodard's here.
He's not here anymore. No one's present.
No one's present at this point. All right. Counsel, you may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. We request a default judgment, possession only, rent to retain is in the amount of $4,111.06. We have court costs in the amount of $289 even, for a total due and owing of $4,400.06. We'd ask for the statutory 10-day writ period. No money judgment is to enter. To the best of my knowledge, defendants are above the age of 18, are competent, are not members of the military, and the premises were kept in a habitable condition for the duration of the tenancy, complying with all local and state health and safety laws.
Judgment to the plaintiff by default for possession, redemption amount, any amount requested, writ to issue 10 days. Westridge Mobile Home Park versus Michelle Cates.
Good morning, Your Honor. Michael Burns, plaintiff.
Michelle Cates.
Oh, I'm Anthony Hedger. I'm for Michelle Cates. I'm the actual tenant.
Okay. All right. Hedger.
Yep.
All right. All right. What is owing on this, counsel?
Thank you, Your Honor. We're showing rent due in the amount of $1,459 even, cost in the amount of $183 for a total of $1,642 even.
All right, sir, how are you intending on getting that paid?
I can have it paid by next Friday.
Okay. I'll adjourn this out to next Friday, the 17th, 2026
3 p.m.
at 3 p.m. Can you get it paid early in the day?
Yep.
Okay, get it paid as early as you can. If you have everything paid, the case will be dismissed. If you don't, you need to show up at the courthouse on that date and at that time. Got it?
Yep. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Have a good weekend.
You too.
Westridge Mobile Home Park versus Carmen Teresa.
Good morning, Your Honor. Michael Burns for plaintiff.
Teresa and Javier Ruda. Teresa Ruda, not checked in. You may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. We request a default judgment. Possession only, rent to retain is in the amount of $722.75. Cost in the amount of $236 even, for a total of $958.75. We ask for the statutory 10-day writ period. No money judgment to enter. To the best of my knowledge, defendants are above the age of 18, are competent, are not members of the military, and the premises were kept in a habitable condition for the duration of the tenancy, complying with all local and state health and safety laws.
Judgment to the plaintiff by default for possession. Redemption amount, any amount requested, writ to 10 days. Westridge Mobile Home Park versus Shaquille Wells.
Good morning, Your Honor. Michael Burns for plaintiff.
Shaquille Wells. They are not present. You may proceed, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor. We request default judgment, possession only, rent to retain is $571.87. We have costs in the amount of $183 even, for a total of $754.87. We'd ask for the statutory 10-day writ period. No money judgment to enter. To the best of my knowledge, defendant is above the age of 18, is competent, is not a member of the military. The premises were kept in a habitable condition for the duration of the tenancy, complying with all local and state health and safety laws.
Judgment to the plaintiff by default for possession. Redemption amount in the amount requested, writ to issue in 10 days. Thank you.
Yep. Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good one.
You do the same. Arbor Woods versus Bobby Freeman.
Good morning, Your Honor. Rachel Dornbush, Palace Law, P78301 on behalf of the plaintiff.
I'm here. My camera just don't work.
All right. What is plaintiff's claim?
Well, with costs, Your Honor, $3,310.22.
All right. Ms. Freeman, how are you intending on getting that paid?
I got an agency helping me, but we're just trying to figure out what's going on because I do have Section 8, so they're not understanding where the payments is going.
Your Honor, I can verify in communicating with my client on this one. It appears that the housing authority is sending the payments for Ms. Freeman to the wrong address. And so they're trying to communicate with the housing authority to have them sent properly over here so they can properly be applied to Ms. Freeman's ledger. I don't know that there's any missing payments, but I do know that there is an issue with the payments being directed to the right location.
Got it. And so is this total amount, as you can tell, is that their portion or?
Your Honor, I do see consistent payments in a particular amount on the account. I'll have to verify with my client the most recent letter that they got from agency identifying the split, how much that Ms. Freeman is responsible for and how much the agency is paying on her behalf. I don't think she's at a zero pay, but I'll need to verify with my client the last document that they received.
Yeah, my portion is supposed to be 422.
Thank you, Ms. Freeman.
So here's what I'll do, Ms. Freeman. I'll adjourn this out 1 week to the 17th, 2026 at 1 p.m. That's an in-person hearing. We may not have everything resolved, but I think I understand what's happening now on that. Okay?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Have a good weekend.
You too, bye-bye.
Arbor Woods versus Sanjita Thomas. Sanjita Thomas, maybe? Thomas?
Your Honor, I don't think that the name defendant is here, but I think her mom, Katanjanika, who's in. Oh, maybe they're both here. Looks like they're both
there.
here.
They are. They're both there. Okay. All right. And how much is owing?
With cost $4,892.39.
All right. Ladies, how are you intending on getting this paid?
Okay, we had a loss.
Oh, you muted yourself. I'm not hearing anything.
Can you hear me now? I'm sorry about that.
I can.
We had a loss in wages, but we got everything covered. So next week I know we can pay something, but Your Honor, we're gonna be gone. We have to bury my granddad next Friday. So and we're trying to see if I can pay something next Thursday. About 2,000. I'm gonna get it paid off, and yes, sir. I can have that paid before I leave Friday.
All right. And you're leaving out Friday?
Yes, we all are. Yes, sir.
Okay. You're heading south?
Yes, sir. Alabama.
Alabama?
Yes, sir.
What part?
Utah is a small county. Utah Union, close to Tuscaloosa.
I know. I
got
sorry. No, it's okay. I know where it is. Most people don't. But all right. So what I'm gonna do is understanding the circumstances. I'm gonna adjourn this to July 17, 2026 at 1 p.m. If the
Okay,
2,000 is paid by the 16th, then I'll adjourn it out another week to the
okay.
20. Okay,
Yes, sir.
but if it's not paid, then and you're not here, I'm gonna let them take a default.
Okay.
Got it?
Yeah, we got it.
Okay.
Cause I couldn't talk while we was down there, could I?
Pardon?
Oh, I can't. I
Or
gotta be in
or
person.
what you can do, ma'am, is you can submit a Zoom form, and then you can actually hold the hearing from wherever you may be traveling or whatever.
Okay, well, I'm gonna pay the 2,000. So, but because I don't want to, I don't want my mom get upset with me.
No,
Okay.
I got you.
Yes, sir.
Okay, very good.
Okay.
Okay,
Thank
thank
you.
you.
Thank
And my
you.
condolences to your family.
Thank you so much.
All
Have a
right.
blessed day.
You do the same. Arbor Woods versus Damon Stafford.
I'm here, Your Honor.
And Montessori Pope.
Yeah, that's my fiance.
I got it. Okay. And how much is owing on his account?
With cost $2,172.59.
All right, sir. How are you intending on getting that paid?
Well, there was an issue with the water bill that we had because I got hit with that tornado a couple months ago. The neighbor's unit blew literally over on my fiance's vehicle. So I don't know. There was an issue with the water bill. My water bill was being charged over $350 a month for a couple of months. And so this last bill, I've been working with Kenya over the last week or two, trying to get it figured out with her in corporate. It's charged like there's my normal water bill and sewage is only like $80, but right currently now it's showing like $350 for water and sewage usage. So I've been trying to get that figured out. Plus, my mother-in-law passed 3 weeks ago, and then my daughter had a fall that I had to pay for out of pocket some dental coverage because they caused it cosmetic. That was a $3,000 bill, and we're still trying to figure out how to bury my mother-in-law. But I should be able to pay about $1,000 by like the 23rd, and then probably within a week or two after that, have everything squared away. But I'm just trying to figure out the water bill, and I'm having issues
All
just
right,
trying to
we'll
get it.
have them look into it. I'll adjourn this out to July 17, 2026 at 1 p.m. That's an in-person hearing, sir. I'm going to suggest maybe you contact Ms. Dornbush to investigate on her client's end that water bill issue and to see about working out some payment plan for the rest of this.
And Your Honor, and looking at the ledger, it appears to be resolved. The water bill for July is back down to normal rates. The water bill
But the
for June
was
is
300.
the water,
Sir, don't interrupt.
I'm sorry.
the
Go
water
ahead,
bill for, thank you, Your Honor. The water bill for June, and this is the water bill that was billed on June 1st, Your Honor. I believe it is for a period from either April 1st to May 1st or mid-April to mid-May, but it's not for, it's behind the actual usage. And so that's not saying that that's what he was using in June. That's saying what was used for whatever period. Like I said, it's either April 1st to May 1st or mid-April to mid-May. And I can verify that with my client. And if Mr. Stafford wants to reach out, I'll let him know what information that I obtained. But it does look like his July usage. So again, either May 1st to June 1st or mid-May to mid-June is back down to what his typical usage was.
All right, very good. We'll do the 17th at 1. That's an in-person hearing, sir. Thank you. Arbor Woods versus Brandon Wilson and Kimberly Slayton. Wilson, Slayton.
Hi, I'm here. Good morning,
Okay.
sir.
Good morning. Oh, she's on the phone. All right.
Yes.
Your name, ma'am?
Kimberly Slayton.
Okay. And counsel, how much is showing on this account?
With costs $3,748.05.
All right, Miss Slayton, how are you intending on getting that paid?
This morning, I took $1,400 to the office, and I can make another payment of $800 next week. And if I was going to try to call the attorney office to see if I can pay the July's rent, the remaining portion at the end by the end of this month.
Okay, so you paid 1,400 this morning. You can pay 800. What date can you pay the 800?
Wednesday.
Wednesday? Okay, I'll
Yes.
make it by the 16th. Then I'll adjourn this out to July 17th, 2026 at 1 p.m. That's an in-person hearing. And contact counsel, make those payments, contact counsel, and then see what you can work out for the rest of this, okay?
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you. Have a good weekend.
You too. Bye-bye.
Arbor Woods versus Matthew Bell. Matthew Bell, not checked in, and I don't think I've had you sworn. Do you solemnly swear or affirm testimony you're about to give will be the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do. For the record, Rachel Dornbush, Palace Law, on behalf of the plaintiff. Your Honor, there's rent to retain of $922.16, cost of $188 for a total due of $1,110.16. We'd ask for a default possession only judgment with writ to issue after 10 days.
Judgment to the plaintiff by default for possession. Redemption amount in the amount requested, writ to issue in 10 days. Arbor Woods versus Tanisha Booker. Tanisha Booker. Oh,
here.
She was there, then disappeared. But she's Miss Booker, you there?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
It's okay. She's
I
here.
just give this to
All
you.
right.
Appreciate it.
What is the claim?
With cost $4,145.44.
All right. And Miss Booker, how are you intending on getting that paid?
I can have 1,500 paid by Thursday. It would have been paid, but my water pump went out in my truck. So, and without that, I wasn't gonna be able to pay because I wasn't gonna make it to work. But I'll have 1,500 by Thursday.
The 16th?
15. I'm sorry, I lost my voice.
Yeah, by the 16th, the Thursday.
Yeah.
So
Yep.
pay that. I'll adjourn you out to the 17th, 2026 at 1 p.m. Okay. And then I'm going to suggest that you contact Ms. Dornbush, see if they'll work out a payment plan for the rest of that or how you're going to get the rest of that paid. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Arbor Woods versus William Calladine and Bridget Calladine. William or Bridget Calladine? No response. You may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. There's rent to retain of $1,867.44. Costs are $246 for a total due of $2,113.44. We'd ask for a default possession only judgment with a writ to issue after 10 days.
Judgment to the plaintiff by default for possession, redemption amount in the amount requested, writ to issue in 10 days. Arbor Woods versus Sonia Chapel. Oh, she's here.
Hello.
All right, I see. Hello, Miss Chapel. All right.
How you doing?
Ms. Dornbush? I'm doing okay. Yourself?
I'm fine, thank you.
All right. How much is owing on her account?
With cost $1,958.44.
All right. Miss Chapel, how are you intending on getting that paid?
I have $1,000. I can pay $1,000 today, but I was wondering if I can come up with an arrangement with the other half. I've been paying my rent late. I had death in the family in April where I had to go to Tennessee. So I just been behind ever since then. I didn't even
So
get
how
my
much
June
can you pay?
I could pay $1,000 today.
Today? Okay,
Yes.
get $1,000 in, and you're gonna pay that today.
Yes.
I'm gonna adjourn the case out to July 17th, 2026 at 1 p.m. That's an in-person hearing. But I'm gonna suggest you contact Ms. Dornbush, see if some payment arrangement can be worked out, okay?
Where is Miss Dornbush at? Is she at the office?
She's always at the office when I see her, yes. But
No, I
Not the
don't go in the
management
office.
office.
Pardon me?
so what
It-
you need to do,
it-
no, she's not at that office.
Oh, okay,
On
that's
your-
what I was
On your
asking.
paperwork, there will be Pallett's Law Firm.
Okay,
Okay, call that number and ask for Miss Dornbush or Rachel and see if something can be worked out, okay?
all right, thank you.
All right, you're welcome. We'll see you next week.
Okay, can I ask you a quick question?
No,
Can I pay through my
No, go ahead.
portal? Can I pay through the portal, or do I have to take a money order in?
It's gonna have to be a money order. Unfortunately, the portal doesn't accept a partial payment, but you can make a partial payment with the money order.
Okay, all right, thank you.
all right, thank you, Ms. Chapel. Have a great day.
You have a better one, thanks.
I like that. Arbor Woods versus Latia Davis. Pardon? Latia Davis, no response. Ms. Dornbush, you may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. There is rent to retain of $3,487.44. Costs are $188 for a total.
Good morning.
Okay, who are you?
I'm Latia Davis. Can y'all hear me?
Now we can. All right.
Good morning, Your
Ms.
Honor.
Dornbush. Hello.
The
How much
total,
did-
Your Honor,
yeah.
then with costs is $3,675.44.
Yes, I'm
All
gonna pay
right,
that
Ms.
on the
Davis,
17th at 9:30 a.m.
you're gonna pay the whole balance?
The whole balance, sir.
All right. So I'm gonna indicate in my file, you're gonna pay that by the 17th. I'm gonna adjourn this out to that same date, July 17th, 2026 at 1 p.m. Get it paid as early as you can. And then if you've got everything paid, you're sure everything's paid, I don't need to see you that day. Otherwise, you'll have to come in if not all paid, okay?
Okay, I see them at 9:30. I'll be there.
Okay, thank you.
Have a good weekend, sir.
You do the same.
Bye-bye.
Arbor Woods versus Anthony Favor. And Jennifer Favor. Sorry.
Yeah.
Anthony Favor?
Oh yes, I'm right here. I'm here.
All right. And how much is owing on this?
With costs, Your Honor, $3,938.04.
All right.
You hear me?
And sir, how are you intending on getting that paid?
With Fidelity, maybe like 10, 15 minutes ago. The only issue I'm having now is that was due on my paperwork that I was given was $1,873, and which they approved me for $2,676. And with
Who
taxes,
did?
they only gonna give me Fidelity. Because with my paperwork, they needed the paperwork showing how much my paper for the eviction was, and the 3,000 is a different amount versus what I'm
Right,
gonna
because you have
send.
July rent now.
Yeah, so with them on there, so but I would have I would have at least the $2,295 I believe like by next week, because I just got
All
done
right.
submitting that paper
So I'm
to
gonna
them.
indicate. How much are you getting through Fidelity?
$2,295.
All right. So I'm gonna indicate that you're gonna pay that by the 16th. I'm gonna adjourn this out to the 17th, 2026 at 1 p.m. That's an in-person hearing. Once you get that paid, or if it's paid, I'm gonna suggest you contact the attorney's office and try to figure out your payment plan or how you're gonna get the rest of that paid.
Okay.
All right, thank you. We'll see you next week.
Thanks so much.
Arbor Woods versus Sarah Gore.
Here.
All right, I'll need a camera, ma'am, if available. And what's the plaintiff's claim in this case?
With costs $4,966.27.
All right. Ms. Gore, how are you intending on getting that paid?
I recently had to get my transmission fixed. It was over like $5,000. So I was going to try to see if DHS can help me pay the rent and then maybe get like a payment arrangement.
Okay. Okay, Ms. Gore. Have you applied for DHS already?
Yes, I it was I applied for it on Friday, but they were closed, and then I called them yesterday, and then they processed it, and then she said that it was denied, but she also said it was denied because I guess something about my hours for work. And then she said if I can get a letter from my job that I have more hours, then I can submit that, which I did this morning. And then I called back this morning and he said another guy told me that it'd take up to like 10 days to process it.
Yeah, okay. How
So
many
yeah,
people are in your apartment or your
just
unit?
me and my kids.
Okay, how many kids?
2.
2?
Mhm.
All right, so that's 3 people. So just so you know, that will only really account for $640 or $620 is the
I'm
maximum amount they're gonna pay with DHS.
Okay. So I'm willing to try to make payment arrangements or just
I gotcha.
something.
I understand. Hang on. Okay, Ms. Gore. All right, just hold on, okay?
Guys.
You gotta kind of take it one step at a time, all right?
Mhm.
And so that you know nothing's gonna happen bad today, okay?
Okay.
All right. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna adjourn this out to the 17th, 2026 at 1 p.m. That's an in-person hearing, okay, ma'am?
Okay.
Then, since you've applied through DHS, they gave you a tracking number,
Okay.
okay? There's a form that's in the paperwork that got sent to you regarding this case. You need to fill all that out and you need to file that and put your tracking number on there and file that with the court by this upcoming Wednesday.
Okay.
Okay?
Yep.
And then we'll see. And in the interim, you can call Miss Dornbush and see if they're willing to work something out for you regarding this balance.
Okay.
Okay? And then show up on the 17th and we'll try to figure it out from there. Okay?
Thank you so much.
All right. You take care,
You
take a
too.
breath, have a good weekend.
Thank you.
Okay?
You too.
All right.
Have a good one.
Mm-hmm. Arbor Woods versus Tyrone Miller.
I'm here, Your Honor. I'm here, Your Honor.
Okay, I got you. All right, how much is owing on his account?
With costs, Your Honor, $1,965.53.
All right. And sir,
Yes, sir.
how are you intending on getting that paid?
I was gonna pay $700 today and then the balance next Friday.
Okay, so you can pay 700 today, and then you're gonna say you're gonna have the balance by the 17th?
Yes, sir.
You pay that early in the day?
Yes.
All right, pay it as early as you can, and then I'm gonna adjourn your case out to July 17, 2026 at 1 p.m. Okay, if you've got everything paid, I don't need to see you. But if it's not all paid, you need to come down to the courthouse and we'll need to talk about it. All right?
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Have a good weekend.
You too.
Arbor Woods versus Sharice Roberson. Yep. She's just trying to find the button to unmute.
Hello? Hello?
Hello, Ms.
Hi.
Roberson.
Good
She
morning.
found it. Good morning.
Good morning.
All right.
Everyone.
Ms. Dornbush, how much is owing on her account?
With costs, Your Honor, $3,831.79.
All right. Ms. Robertson, how are you intending on getting that paid?
Good morning, Your Honor. Everyone. Yesterday, I presented a check to the office, a certified check from my bank for $2,032, which would account for the month of June's rent. And I'm just now owing for July. And I kind of am in a situation where I'm able to pay not at the first part of the month, but at the end of the month. And I'm working towards trying to get myself back in a situation where I can pay at the beginning of the month. I only have a couple more months for the end of my lease. And I already submitted in June, I believe it was, the end of June, an intent to vacate at the end of my
I
lease.
got
So
you.
I just,
I got
okay.
you. Ms. Dornbush, does her
Yes,
account reflect the 2,032?
it doesn't, Your Honor, but my ledger is from the 8th, and so that's why
Okay.
that it doesn't.
All right, ma'am, here's what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
Is I'm gonna adjourn this out to the 17th, 2026 at 1 p.m. That's an in-person hearing.
Okay.
What I'm gonna suggest you do, once they credit the 2,032 that you paid, is you can try to work out a payment plan with them or figure out how you're gonna get the rest of this paid.
Okay. I've
Okay.
also, thank you, Your Honor. I've also spoke with someone on July the 8th from the senior housing department with the University of Michigan, and they're supposed to be working with me and also Kenya from the office from Arbor Woods to work out something as well, so that maybe I will be in a better position for the last 2 months of this of the lease that I'm
Gotcha.
assigned. Yes,
Okay.
right. Okay.
So since you're working with Housing Bureau for Seniors, there's a form in your packet called a rental assistance form.
Okay.
You need to fill that out and just put on there that you're working with senior housing, the Bureau for Senior Housing, Senior Housing
Yeah.
Bureau,
Yes.
and submit that to the court by Wednesday.
Okay, I will. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. We'll see you next week, ma'am.
Thank you so much. Have a great weekend.
You too.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Arbor Woods versus Teresa Robertson.
Is it Teresa or Sharice?
I'm here.
Oh, okay.
It's Teresa. I have Teresa.
Yep, I'm here.
Okay, there you are.
Yeah.
All right. All right, Ms. Dornbush, how much does she owe?
With cost $3,902.18.
All right. And ma'am, how are you intending on getting that paid?
This next Wednesday I could pay 600 of it, and then on the 21st my unemployment starts. Then I could finish making the payment of that, and then I could start see if I can go into arrangement of making the payment of July's.
Okay, I think I got you. You're gonna pay 600 and then your unemployment's supposed to start, and then
On
how
the
much can you pay
21st.
once that starts?
Yes, I could finish paying June, and then I could start on July's.
All right, here's
See
what I'm gonna
about-
do. I'm gonna adjourn this to the 17th, 2026 at 1 p.m. That's an in-person hearing, ma'am. You come
Okay.
down to, all right, between now and then, get the 600 paid, and then contact Ms. Dornbush and see if they're willing to work with you in terms of how you can get the rest of this stuff.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
All right?
All right.
Thank you.
All right.
Have a good week.
You too. Bye-bye.
Arbor Woods versus Benny Ross. And Jay Ross.
Right here. Right here.
Okay, I got you. I see you. Okay. All right, Ms. Dornbush, how much is owing on their account?
With cost $4,237.72.
All right. Sir, how are you intending on getting that paid?
Okay, well, I made a payment yesterday for 1910, and I'm
You
working
said
with
1910?
yes,
Okay, that's probably not showing then. All right, so you made that yesterday. And
yes, and then
then,
the rest I'm working with I called the company called Friend Indeed in Washington, and they're helping me with that. They're I'm just waiting to hear back with them. I submitted all the information that they needed submitted, and I'm just waiting on the person to um call me back and give me an email back after they review everything.
okay. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna adjourn you out to July 17th, 2026 at 1 p.m. And that's an in-person hearing. If you're working with Friends Indeed, there's a form in your packet called a rental assistance form. You'll need to fill that out and submit that to the court by Wednesday.
Okay, and where's the court at?
We're located by the sheriff's department off of Washington and Hogback.
Okay, can I get an address if you don't mind?
Pardon?
Can I get an address if you don't mind?
4133 Washington Avenue.
4133 Washington Avenue. Okay.
All right. It's on your paperwork also, okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right. Thank you.
All right, bye.
Arbor Woods versus Jaden Smith. Jaden Smith, they are not checked in. You may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Rent to retain is $2,258.11. Costs are $188 for a total due of $2,446.11. And we'd ask for a default possession only judgment with a writ to issue after 10 days.
Judgment to the plaintiff, that's by default for possession, redemption amount in the amount requested, writ to issue in 10 days. Arbor Woods versus Eric Stewart. And
him here.
Dean Wesley. All right, Mr. Stewart's here. How much is owing on his account?
With cost $3,937.59.
All right. And sir, how are you intending on getting that paid?
I was gonna go into the office when I got off the phone off this call to go pay like $1,800 today, and then the remaining balance next week.
So you're gonna pay $1,800 today, and then what day next week will you pay the balance, you think?
It probably most likely Friday before the court day if it's after 12.
Okay, before the 17th. All right, I'm gonna adjourn it to 17th, 2026 at 1 p.m. If everything is paid and you're sure everything's paid, I don't need to see you. But if you're not sure, you'll need to come down to the courthouse, okay?
Okie dokie.
All right, thank you. Have a good one.
Thank you, you too.
Arbor Woods versus Raquel Webster.
I'm here.
All right. I'll need a camera if it's available to you. Miss Dornbush, what's owing?
With cost $3,677.33.
Miss Webster, how are you intending on getting that paid?
So I've been out of work for some weeks now. I tore my rotator cuff. So I'm gonna try to borrow some money right now, but by Monday I can pay $1,000.
Okay. On the 13th, you can pay that. Okay. And okay, so let's do, and then you're going to be trying to borrow and see what you can do with the rest, right?
Correct.
So I'll adjourn this out to the 17th, 2026 at 1 p.m. Pay the $1,000 and then see what else you're going to be able to borrow and get yourself caught up. You also feel free to contact the attorney's office and see if something can be worked out regarding payment, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Have a blessed one.
You do the same. Northville Crossing versus Jennifer Kramer.
Rachel Dornbush
And
Pallets Law on behalf of the plaintiff.
David Dobell II. Your name, sir?
David Double.
Thank you. All right, this is a termination.
That is correct.
And sir, do you have a position on the termination of your tenancy?
I have a few points. So the alleged violation was known and tolerated by the management here at the park. The alleged violation has been going on for 2 years now, I think. She talks to the office ladies about it here and there. The park can't now determine it's a surprise or emergency. There's no
So
evidence.
sir, you're disputing the basis for the termination?
Yeah, like,
Okay, you're gonna have to file a written answer laying out your dispute, serve a copy on the plaintiff's counsel and file that with the court. I'm gonna order that be done by the 16th. Okay,
yes, sir.
next Thursday, and then I'll adjourn this out until the 17th, 2026 at 1 p.m. That's an in-person hearing. If you're going to get the assistance of an attorney, now is the time to do that. Understood?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Scio Farms versus Rachel Young. Rachel Young, Ross Fortner, Denise Fortner. Young, Fortner. No response. You may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. There is rent to retain of $2,289.19. Costs are $315 for a total of $2,604.19. And we'd ask for a default possession only judgment with writ to issue after 10 days.
Judgment to the plaintiff, that is by possession or for possession. Redemption amount, any amount requested with the writ to issue in 10 days. I don't know what that was. Court calls the case Scio Farms versus Pat Turk. Pat Turk, not checked in, you may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Rent to retain is $2,133.79. Costs are $192 for a total due of $2,325.79. We'd ask for a default possession only judgment with writ to issue after 10 days.
Judgment to the plaintiff by default for possession, redemption amount, any amount requested with issue in 10 days. Scio Farms versus Aileen, is it Stakowitz?
Yes, Your Honor, I'm here.
All right. And also Nassim Sedan.
That's my son. He's homesick right now, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. What is plaintiff's claim in this case?
With costs is $4,850.56.
All right. Ma'am, how are you guys intending on getting that paid?
Well, Your Honor, I recently lost my job on the 13th of June and then had to stay in the hospital from the 17th to the 26th, where I was unable to work. I've since filed for unemployment and have had 3 interviews this week. My intention is to land a job by at least the middle of next week and start making payments every Friday to catch up. That's for June and for July. I feel that in 30 days I can be caught up on both months. If given the chance, I'd really like to stay. It's just been a rough couple of weeks.
Okay.
My
Here's what
son
I'm
is
gonna
now
do.
working. I'm sorry. My son is also working full time as of April, May, middle of May. He started getting full-time hours at his new job, so he will be able to help as well.
All right. Is there anything you can pay between now and next week, you think?
The only money I have right now, I kind of need to survive. I can make a payment on Friday, this Friday, of $1,000, and every Friday after that, I plan on paying
I mean,
$1,000.
$1,000 on the 17th.
Yes, and another 1,000 on the 24th, and another 1,000 on the 31st at least, because I will be
Okay,
receiving
so
unemployment and/or a paycheck.
okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna adjourn this out to the 17th, 2026 at 1 p.m.
Okay.
You're to pay $1,000 by the 17th. Can you get that paid early in the day?
I can have that paid by 9 a.m. when the paycheck clears, yes.
Okay, so get that paid as early as you can on the 17th. I'm gonna
Okay.
suggest in the interim that you maybe contact Ms. Dornbush, contact the attorney's office and see whether or not they'll be willing to work with you regarding a payment plan to get this paid off.
Yes, Your Honor, because I've been here for 4 years and I'd really like to stay.
Yes, ma'am. All right,
I appreciate
thank you.
it. Thank
See
you.
you on the
Have a great
17th.
day. Thank you, Your
You
Honor. Have a
too.
good day.
Sile Farms versus Arkeem Kirk and LaFlora Jackson. Kirk? I can't even. Huh? Oh, you're prompting.
Yes, sir. I'm here. Hello.
Okay. Hello.
Hello.
Can you hear me,
How you
Mr.
doing,
Kirk?
sir? Yes, sir. I can.
I'm doing great. Okay. All right. How much is owing?
With cost $1,612.73.
All right. Sir, how are you going to get that paid?
Sir, I will have that paid by Thursday.
By when?
It'll actually be before, but I'll have it for sure on Thursday.
Thursday the 16th?
Yes, sir.
All right. I'll just indicate that you're going to pay the balance by then. I
Yes,
will
sir.
adjourn this matter out to July 17th, 2026 at 1 p.m. If everything's
sir.
paid, I don't need to see you. If everything's not paid off, then you'll need to come down to the courthouse for an in-person hearing.
Yes,
Okay?
sir. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. Have a blessed
Thank you. You do the same. Sile Farmers versus Jessica Jones and Shaman Jones.
Here.
Okay, there he is. All right, how much is owing on this account?
With cost $2,046.51.
$1,046.61. All right, sir, how are you intending on getting that paid?
What was it again? I'm sorry, I didn't hear that.
2046.61?
51.
51.
Okay. All right, we should have half of that next Friday. And then the other half on the 24th.
So you'll have at least 1,000 plus on
Yes.
the 17th?
Yes.
Get that paid early can you pay that early in the day?
Yes.
All right. And then when did you say you'd pay the balance?
The 24th.
So that next Friday you'll need. Okay. So what I'm
Yeah.
going to do is I'm going to adjourn this to the 17th, 2026 at 1 p.m. Okay. Get
Okay.
that paid in. And then that's an in-person hearing. You'll need to be down at the courthouse and see if we can get everything worked out. Okay.
No problem.
All right. Thank you.
All right, thanks.
Sile Farms versus Christina without an I. Franklin.
Is it spelled without an I, Your Honor?
Pardon?
Is it spelled on your file without an I?
I don't. That is not your issue. It is a
Okay.
clerk issue.
I was like,
You guys
we
did
sent-
it right.
Hey, we might not have,
All right.
so.
No, I got it. All right. Miss Franklin, how are you?
I'm fine. How are you?
Okay. Everybody keep dropping a vowel from your name, but I'll get it straight. Okay. All right. How much is owing?
With costs, Your Honor, $2,303.63.
Okay. Miss Franklin, how are you going to get that paid?
Your Honor, can they break that down? What does that include? The rent for July, court
It
costs.
is, Your Honor, June site rent $915. Water and sewer. Water was $28.81. Sewer was $15.81. Late fee, court fee, and then rent, water, sewer, late fee for July. So there's 85 in late fees from June, and right now there's 55 charged so far for July.
Okay. Your Honor, I can pay 1,500 by next Friday. I think that's the 16th or the 17th.
The 17th.
The
Can you
17th.
pay it early? Can you pay it early in the day?
Yes, sir. I can pay
All
it that
right.
morning.
Okay, so I'm going to indicate you pay the 15 by the 17th. I'll adjourn this out to July 17th, 2026 at 1 p.m. That's an in-person hearing, so you'll need to be here. See if you can call plaintiff's office, the attorney's office, and see if you can work something out before then. But otherwise, we'll see you on the 17th.
Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you. Court calls case of Sile Farms versus Holly Connolly. Holly Connolly, not checked in. You may proceed.
Thank you. Your Honor, there's rent to retain of $2,308.66. Costs are $192 for a total due of $2,500.66. And we'd ask for a default possession only judgment with writ to issue after 10 days.
Judgment to the plaintiff by default for possession, redemption amount in the amount requested with writ issue in 10 days. Sile Farms versus Timothy Alexander. Timothy Alexander, not checked in. You may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. My client reports that Mr. Alexander did make a payment that would pay the account in full, but we are just making sure the payment clears. So if we could adjourn this one to the 17th.
Yes. Adjourn this matter to July 17th, 2026 at 1 p.m. Sile Farms versus Antoine Bailey. He's usually here. Yeah. Antoine Bailey, there he is. Mr. Bailey? No response. I'll pass it briefly. Sile Farms versus Melanie Clemens. Clemens, can you unmute for me?
Unmute. Hello?
You got it. Okay. Good afternoon or good morning.
Good morning. Good to see you again.
Yes, ma'am. All right. Mr. Ornbush, what is owing on this account?
With cost $2,183.92.
All right. Ms. Clemens, how are you going to get that paid, you think?
I can pay 1,100 on the 17th and the remainder on the 31st, but I'm also waiting on a phone call from Friends Indeed.
All right. So you got Friends Indeed?
Yes.
Okay. So you're going to pay 1,100 by the 17th. So
Yes.
get that paid early in the day if you can, okay?
Okay.
And then I'm going to adjourn this out to that same date, July 17th, 2026 at 1 p.m.
Okay.
Okay.
I got a question. Okay, I got a question. Since I'm waiting on Friends Indeed, do I have to, because they mentioned something about SER, do I have to apply for that?
The SER?
Yeah.
You
They
need to
mentioned
do
that they
need to do
permit.
everything they tell you to do so you qualify
Okay.
for the assistance, okay?
All righty.
So, and then what I'm going to need you to do is I'm going to
Okay.
need you to fill out in your paperwork, there's a rental assistance form. I need you to fill that out and make sure to get that down to the courthouse by Wednesday.
By Wednesday.
Okay? And you
All
need
right.
to put on there that you're applied through Friends Indeed. And if you have to do an SER, that they give you a tracking number. So you have to give us a tracking number. Okay?
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
You have a good day.
You do the same.
All right.
Sile
Bye-bye.
Farm versus Russell Bush.
I'm
Russell
here.
Bush? Oh,
Yes.
where are you? Oh, that's you. Okay, he's Samsung.
Yep. Yeah, that's
All right.
there. Yeah, that's me.
Yeah, okay. All right. What is owing on his account?
With cost, Your Honor, $2,343.98.
All right. And sir, how were you intending on getting that paid?
Today, within the hour.
Today. Okay. Then I'll just indicate that you're going to pay the balance. I'll adjourn this out to the 17th, 2026 at 1 p.m. If everything's paid, I don't need to see you then. Okay?
Thank you. Have a great day.
You do the same, sir.
Thank you very much.
Sile Farms versus Adam Bryant.
I'm
Is he
here.
dialing? Okay, there's Mr.
I'm-
Bryant. Okay. How much is owing on his account?
With cost $1,659.70.
Okay. And sir, how are you intending on getting that paid?
On the court paperwork I have here was a balance of 776.65. So
Right,
I don't
and
know why.
that would not have included July. So July is now included.
Okay, I did drop off a payment to them on Monday of $400. I can bring in another payment today as soon as I get out of work. Be after they're already closed, so I'll drop it in their Dropbox of another $500. Then I could probably pay off the remainder on the 17th. If not the 17th, I'll make a payment on the 17th and then pay off the remainder the following Friday.
Okay, I see what you're saying. All right, so what I'll do is I'll indicate that you're going to pay $500 today. You paid $400, and that should put you in relatively good shape. But then I'll adjourn this out to the 17th, 2026 at 1 p.m. Okay, that's an in-person hearing. But if you get those payments in, you also may want to contact Ms. Dornbush and see if there's something that can be worked out regarding the balance. If you get the balance paid on the 17th, I don't need to see you. As long as you
Okay.
make sure everything's paid.
Or is reaching out to Ms. Thornburg, is that the telephone number ending in 9090?
That is correct, Mr. Bryant. And just so the court is aware and you're aware, Mr. Bryant, this balance does account for your $400 payment.
Okay, okay, good.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, so
All
the
right,
$500,
then
$1,100
Yeah.
range, you got it.
So I'll
Okay.
make a payment today, work, and then another payment next Friday until it's paid off. Hopefully I can get it all taken care of on the 17th. If not, the following Friday, everything will be paid off and money will be put towards next month's rent as well.
Gotcha. Okay, very good. Have a good weekend. We'll see you next week. Maybe. All right. Okay.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Scio Farms versus, I'm sorry. Scio Farms versus Jonathan Barrera.
I'm here, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, how much is owing?
With cost, Your Honor, $2,513.23.
All right, sir, how are you intending on getting that paid?
I can pay it on Monday, sir.
On Monday?
Yep.
All right, I'll indicate that he's gonna pay the balance this Monday, the 13th. I've marked the file. I will adjourn it out to the 17th, 2026 at 1 p.m. If everything's paid, I don't need to see you then. Case will be
Perfect.
dismissed and you'll be all set. Okay, just
you
make
so
sure
much.
everything's all paid, okay?
Will do.
All right, thank you, sir. Spice Tree Apartments versus Jaquavius Carroll. Oops, should have gone back to Jaquavius Carroll.
Yes, Your
Oh,
Honor.
there he is. Okay.
With cost, Your Honor, it's $1,828.34.
All right, sir, how are you intending on getting that paid?
So I get paid next Wednesday, this following Wednesday coming up. I'm just gonna say I for sure can pay a thousand for sure. I might be able to pay 1,500, but then after that, I'll probably need a payment plan until my next payday, which I get paid every 2 weeks. And then I can pay the remaining balance. I just had like something going on with I had to pay my restitution, so it like kind of threw me behind on rent.
Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna adjourn this case out to July 17th, 2026, 1 p.m.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay, in Your Honor, I was gonna ask too, is there any way possible that I can request another Zoom meeting just because with my job?
You can submit the form
Okay.
and we'll consider it, okay?
Okay, and I was
Otherwise, you'll need
just
to be down here at the courthouse.
okay. How do I submit the form? I'm sorry.
You can call the clerk's office
Okay.
and they'll be more than happy to help you with that, okay?
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Spice Tree Apartments versus Lakeisha Davis. Lakeisha Davis, not here, Ms. Dornbush, you may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Rent to retain is $4,403.76. Costs are $192 for a total due of $4,585.76. And we'd ask for a default possession only judgment with writ to issue after 10 days.
Judgment to the plaintiff by default for possession, redemption amount, any amount requested, writ to issue in 10 days. Spice Tree Apartments versus Tori Lawler. And
This
Tamara.
Tamara, this is Tamara right here. Hold on.
Okay. Gotcha.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi,
And
how are
how much
you?
is, okay. How much is owing on this?
With costs, Your Honor, $4,049.90.
All right.
Wow. Jeez. Yeah, I didn't know. So I'm vacating. I'm in the process of vacating right now. And so I just
And
had a quick
when are you planning on leaving?
Oh, I'm leaving now. My last date there's the 15th of July. I'm just cleaning.
Okay, so
Yeah, Mom is cleaning out my stuff actually as I'm speaking. I've already moved. So, but I had a quick question though. I don't know how this works, but I have been on Spicy for like 6 years, and I had want to leave this year, and they had was sending me a letter saying I need to renew my lease, renew my lease, renew my lease, and I did because I didn't know I was gonna have somewhere to go, and I didn't realize that they stuck me to a month-to-month lease, which was like $2,500. So I got stuck with fees. I didn't even know. I didn't know. I thought at least as I had re-signed the lease, they was going to just give me my regular lease paid for the last, when they 5 years before they, before they increased it. I didn't know it was increased to $20. Yeah. So now I have been paying double rent where I'm at now and trying to pay them too, and very difficult. So it's like I had to come up like at
all right, ma'am.
$4,000. I had to buy.
Ma'am, here's what I'm gonna suggest
Yes.
that you do. You move out by the 15th, you gotta make sure to return your keys, do everything, make sure they know that you're out. They're asking for a possession in this case, so if you give them the unit back, everything won't be good, but you'll at least have satisfied that part.
Yeah.
And I suggest then that you contact Spice Tree to work out some payment plan or some negotiation regarding any balance owed.
So should I contact? You said you broke up. Say that again.
Which part? All right, move out, turn in your keys. You have to be out of the unit, okay? Because they're only
Yeah.
asking for possession.
Right.
Then contact Spice Tree and try to negotiate or work out the back balance.
I would do that. That was my plan, but I didn't know it was going to charge me month-to-month rent.
Okay, well, you can talk to them about that.
Yeah.
July 17th, 2026, 1 p.m. All right, thank you.
Your Honor, just to verify, with Ms. Lawler, is Tori then also intending to vacate?
We're all gone. We're actually all gone. We're just moving the rest of our little stuff out. We're actually gone.
Okay.
We haven't been there in over.
Thank you for confirming.
Over a week.
All right, thank you. Spice Tree versus
welcome.
Andrew Marshall and Jaquel Mack. Mack and Marshall, no response. You may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Rent to retain is $2,220.04. Costs are $182 for a total due of $2,402.04. We'd ask for a default possession only judgment with writ to issue after 10 days.
Judgment to the plaintiff, that is by default for possession, redemption amount, any amount requested, writ to issue in 10 days. Sylvan Crossing versus Grant Wolf.
Yeah, here.
Okay. That's Mr. Wolf. All right. How much is owing on this account?
With cost, Your Honor, $4,247.82. And Your Honor, if I could just clarify with Mr. Wolf, sir, there's a mailing address listed in Grass Lake. Is that still a good address for you?
No.
Okay, can you log into the portal and then update your billing address then to ensure that it's, I assume the Redwood address, but just ensure that it's that one.
Sure. Yeah.
All right. So, sir, how are you intending on getting this paid?
I should have it paid by the middle of next week.
Okay, so this upcoming week, say the 15th or so, you should have the balance paid?
Correct.
All right, I'll mark the file. I'll adjourn this out to the 17th, 2026 at 1 p.m. If you have everything paid, I don't need to see you. But if everything's not paid off, then you'll need to come down to the courthouse, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right, take care. Have a good weekend.
You too. Bye.
Sylvan Crossing versus Diane Lewis and Jeremy Pennington. Said neither objecting. They are not here. You may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. There's rent to retain of $1,953.43. Costs are $242 for a total due of $2,195.43.
Judgment to the plaintiff, that's by default for possession, redemption amount, any amount requested. Writ to issue in 10 days. Valley Ranch versus Cameron Hall. And LaTwana Mitchell. Hall is here.
No problem. Yeah, no one's here now.
Hall, Mitchell, neither are now present. You may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. There is rent to retain of $3,350.43. Cost of $182 for a total due of $3,532.43. We'd ask for a default possession only judgment with writ to issue after 10 days.
Judgment to the plaintiff, that's by default for possession, redemption amount, any amount requested. Writ to issue in 10 days. Court does call the case of the Valley Ranch versus Hassani Moore. Hassani Moore, not here. You may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. There is rent to retain of $3,326. Costs are $169 for a total due of $3,495. We'd ask for a default possession only judgment with writ to issue after 10 days.
Judgment to the plaintiff by default for possession, redemption amount, any amount requested. Writ to issue 10 days. Valley Ranch versus Stephen Shelton.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. And how much does Mr. Shelton's account show?
With cost $4,334 even.
And sir, how are you intending on getting that paid?
Today I'm gonna drop off 1,500. Next week, make another payment. I'm not sure how much, but it's gonna be a large amount. I should be caught up before I want to say the 24th or so. I should be all caught up.
So you're gonna pay $1,500 today.
Yes.
What time next week will you make that other payment?
It'll be Friday morning. I'm gonna try to make it Friday morning.
Then there's gonna be a certain amount coming in Friday morning, the 17th.
Correct.
All right, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna adjourn this out to July 17th, 2026 at 1 p.m. Okay? Get those payments in. The other payment on the 17th, if you can get it paid as early as possible on that date. And then you'll need to come down to the courthouse because everything won't be paid. But then let's see where we are and try to get it resolved, okay?
Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank you. Whitaker Oaks versus Kimberly Newton. Really? Kimberly Newton, not here. You may proceed. Antoine Bailey.
You know what? For this one, Your Honor, can we adjourn this one for one week?
Not a problem. July 17, 2026, 1 p.m. Did Mr. Bailey said he's been here all this time? Did you, is that what his message said? I'm not even talking to Pastor. Anyway, Whitaker Oaks versus David Petrowski. and Vicky Pitt.
Rachel Dormish
David-
Palace on behalf of the plaintiff.
David Petrowski's here.
Okay, there he is. All right. How much is owing on his account?
With cost $3,565.87.
All right. Sir, how are you intending on getting that paid?
I can pay $1,800 today and the balance by the 29th.
All right, $1,800 today.
Yep.
So get that paid, and then you're gonna have the balance by the 29th.
Absolutely.
All right, I'll adjourn this out to the 17th, 2026 at 1 p.m. That's an in-person hearing. What I'm gonna suggest in the interim is you call out, or you maybe call plaintiff's counsel's office, see if you guys can work something out regarding this and how you're gonna get this structured and paid. Okay?
Okay. I can do that, sir.
And we'll see you on the 17th if necessary. All right?
All right. Thank you, Simpson.
Yep. We're welcome. Oh, he's okay. He's okay. Whitaker Oaks versus Shayla Staples and Seth Staples. Shayla, Seth, no response. You may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. There is rent to retain of $1,591.26, costs of $243 for a total due of $1,834.26. We'd ask for a default possession only judgment with writ to issue after 10 days.
Judgment to the plaintiff by default for possession, redemption amount, any amount requested, writ to issue in 10 days. Recall the case. Scio Farms versus Antoine Bailey. Man.
Hey, I'm here, man. What's up? Good morning. Afternoon.
Mr. Bailey, I called you about an hour ago.
For real, man. I'm a
Oh,
parent,
yeah,
man.
for real.
I ain't hear you, bro. I had the phone on my shoulder the whole
I
time.
kept calling your name. You didn't answer. So we
Man.
passed it. We did everything else we had to do before calling you back up. Then you put that note in. I've been here all morning. I know you've been here all morning. I've been looking at your name.
All right. What we about to do?
All right. How much is owing on this, Miss Dornbush?
With cost $2,203.92.
All right, Mr. Bailey, how are you gonna get that paid?
I'm gonna try to pay 1,000 by next Friday, really by next Thursday. And I'm still recovering from my last 4 or 5 traffic stops, man. So you know how that go.
All right, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna adjourn you out to the 17th, 2026 at 1 p.m. That's an in-person hearing. Get that $1,000 paid by the 16th. And then we'll see where we go from there. You also should probably, because you'll still have a balance, contact the attorney's office, see if you can work out something as to how you're gonna get this paid, okay?
So pretty much, man, I'm gonna try to take care of it by then, but I know for sure I'm gonna have 1,000. I'm gonna talk to the attorney, but like I got a decision. Like, do I want to pay to get from out of Washington County, or do I want to pay my rent? That's usually how I go.
Yeah, I got you. All right, Mr. Bailey,
All right,
thank
man.
you.
Have a good
Take
day.
care. You too. All right, Ms. Dornbush, our next docket with you starts about now, or about 10 minutes ago. Probably give us about 15 minutes. We got to get the people in, get them checked in, and then we'll start off.
That sounds good. So the court does not have an 11 o'clock docket. No.
No, what are you talking about?
Yay. All right.
They're like all yelling. Oh, by the way, so that can you see, get on the thing? Probably, get in the picture. You may just scoot up. Jeez, oh, Pete. You are like so old.
Hi.
Becky. She is here with us today.
How are you?
How are you?
Good. I hear you got a
Long
couple
time
big
no
minutes.
see.
We'll stand in recess.
Right. CNA District Court, County of Washington, State of Michigan, now back in front of the Honorable Judge Jason.
You may be seated. Court does call the case of Arbor Woods versus Shanice Alexander.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Rachel Dornbush, Pallets Law, P78301 on behalf of the plaintiff.
And Miss Alexander, how are you?
How are you?
All right, where are we now in this case?
Your Honor, we did verify that Ms. Alexander did file a bankruptcy yesterday, and so we will be submitting an administrative close on this case today.
All right. Because there was a bankruptcy.
That's correct.
All right. This case will be administratively closed on bankruptcy. All right. Thank you. Northfield Estates versus Cheryl Cornett. Cheryl Cornett. You had her checked in? What, on Zoom or in person?
In person.
And let me pass it briefly. Maybe she stepped up. Northfield Crossing versus Jason Bradley. And Nikisha Crawford. That's probably you, right? Come right up to the podium. All right, state your name.
Lakeisha Crawford.
All right, and where are we now with this case?
Your Honor, we've got a total balance due of $3,379.04. Your Honor, my understanding is that I'm not sure if it was Ms. Crawford or Mr. Bradley, but an agreement was worked out with Northfield Crossing to pay that balance plus, excuse me, the August charges as follows. On July 15th, $1,250. On July 28th, $1,000. On August 11th, $1,000. And then on, I wrote down the 15th, but let me just double check and make sure that that's what was relayed to me. It says on August 15th that they would make their final payment. Your Honor, my client gave me a breakdown estimating what the August charges were going to be. But they might not be what was put here. And so I would just indicate that whatever the remaining balances would be paid on the 15th.
All right. So that agreement was worked out?
My client approved that agreement.
Okay. And in what form are we going to do that? Was it going to be in a judgment or a COD? Do we know?
I believe my client indicated judgments.
In a judgment. Okay. Ma'am?
Yes, sir.
Pardon?
Yes.
Is that
Your Honor.
that no, it's okay. Is that the agreement you guys worked out?
Yes.
All right. And you would understand that while they may have given some numbers on the last payment, whatever's due will have to be paid.
Yes.
Okay. And if we're going to do that in the form of a judgment, then I'll grant a judgment. So it's going to be the 3/3/39, whatever, 24 plus August rent, right?
Yep.
With payments. All right, ma'am, is there anything that you would question about a judgment entering in that form?
No, sir.
All right. And would you have any problem, and I'll enter it by default as to defendant one, but along the same terms. Would you have a problem if Ms. Dornbush give her permission to sign your name to the judgment form so it can be submitted to the court for signature?
No, I don't mind.
You don't have a problem with that, as long as it comports with what's been placed on the record?
Yes.
All right. For you, I would just also indicate that you had 3 business days from the time of my signing of that judgment to think about it. If there's some confusion on your part, some right you didn't assert, or some misunderstanding of the judgment itself, you have the right to file a motion within that time frame to set this aside. It doesn't mean that I will, but you have the right to do that.
Okay.
Understand that?
Sir.
Any other questions about that?
No, sir.
All right. I will grant a judgment by consent as to defendant 2, by default as to defendant 1 along the same terms, consistent with the terms that are placed on the record. All right. Thank you.
Okay.
All right. You're all set. You have a great weekend.
As well, thank you.
Northville Crossing versus Ardell Carson. Did somebody? Whoa. Somebody else wants it.
How are you doing, Your Honor?
I'm doing well. How are you? Of
Good, doing fantastic. You have a great holiday?
course. Always do.
Awesome.
Power went out, but whatever. All right. How much is owing?
With cost $1,048.34.
All right. How are we gonna get this paid?
We just got approved from Hawk. They said that it will help us with our payment. I just received an email from my caseworker yesterday. And they said that they will let me know by Monday what funds they have available, and we'll be able to take it from there.
They'll let you know on Monday what form. So it's an approval by Hawk?
I just got the email yesterday.
I have nothing, right? From them. And
You do not, no.
when did you get this email?
I got it yesterday.
Yesterday, saying that you've been approved and no.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Her name is Autumn Order.
From Autumn. Okay. What I'm inclined to do is set it over a week, see what's there. They send us a list, but she's
Okay.
not on it, but I believe.
Correct. I just
her.
got approved that. Yeah, just got the email yesterday.
So I'll adjourn it out to July 17, 2026 at 1 p.m.
Okay.
Okay?
All right.
Yep. Have a great weekend.
All right, you too, sir. Thank you so much.
Northville Crossing versus Jilene Davis. She's in Zoom. Oh, yep.
Here.
Okay, there you are. All right. And where are we on this?
Your Honor, we have a current balance due of, I think it's 1824. Or 18,
What was that? 18?
my client
1824?
wrote it down at 1834.41, I think is how they had it. So 1834.41. And likewise, my client was able to reach terms for consent judgment with Ms. Davis to pay that balance plus the August charges. That would require a payment of $1,000 on or before July 23rd, $1,000 on or before August 5th, and then I believe any remaining balance on or before August 24th.
Is that your understanding, Ms. Davis?
Yes.
Okay. If that were entered in the form of a consent judgment, do you have any questions regarding that judgment?
No.
All right. And
I've been listening to my wife.
this is Miss Davis, so I would enter consent defendant 1 by default along the same terms as to defendant 2. All right. And so, Ms. Davis, as long as the judgment comports with what's been placed on the record here, do you have a problem allowing Ms. Dornbush to sign your name to that?
No, I do not.
All right. And I would advise you that you have 3 business days from the time of that I signed the judgment, okay? You have 3 business days to think about it. There's a right you didn't assert, some confusion on your part or something you misunderstood. You could file a motion with the court within that time frame. Doesn't mean that I would set it aside, but certainly you have that right to file that motion to set that aside. You understand that?
Yes.
All right, fantastic. And what I'll do is I'll grant a judgment for possession by consent, 1834.41 plus August. It will be included in this, and a payment plan is included with that. That is by default as to defendant 2, by consent as to defendant 1.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Take care.
Finally got my husband to listen to me.
Pardon?
I finally got my husband to listen to me.
Finally?
Yes.
What's his problem? Why wasn't he listening to you before?
He just stupid.
All right, fair enough.
Remind him of
Right.
I'm going to talk. Wouldn't let you talk.
Well, he talking on the phone now, so yeah.
Okay. All right, ma'am. You take care. You have a great weekend.
You as well. Thank you.
And show him some patience. He can't help it. It's just their gender. Northville Crossing versus Tony Rogers.
Not sure.
Tony Rogers, they are not here. You've previously been sworn. You may proceed.
Well, Your Honor, my client did reach terms for a proposed consent judgment with Miss Rogers as well. I'll put the terms on the record, Your Honor, and then I don't know if the court would allow me to just submit that under the 7-day rule, or if you want to enter it as a default. It does, though, include the August charges, and so I'll let you know what it is. So we've got a current balance of $1,851. That balance plus the August charges. The agreement was a payment on 7/14 for $713, a payment on 7/28 for $713, a payment on August 11th for $713, and then on August 25th, any remaining balance. If the court is comfortable with it, I would propose submitting that under the 7-day rule as a consent.
Yeah. All right. And that's fine. It's just submit that under the 7-day rule. Allow her an opportunity to object. No objection, we'll sign off.
Very good, Your Honor. Thank you.
Northville Crossing versus Cassandra Studer. And Cheryl Richter. Hello.
Hi there.
Your name?
Cheryl Richter.
All right. And where are we on this case?
With cost $3,098.11.
All right. And ma'am, how are you gonna get that?
So I thought that I would be able to do that, but we had a bit of trouble with our only vehicle in our household, engine blowing up after getting repairs. Up. So I reached out to the Housing Bureau for Seniors, and they agreed to help us with anything that we couldn't come up with.
Pardon?
With anything that we couldn't come up.
Okay. When did they say that they would be doing that?
When they contacted me this morning, I submitted all of the documentation that they needed, paycheck stub, proof of income. So I would think that they would get back to me.
All right. Here's what I'm gonna do in this case. I'm gonna grant the judgment, and I think Housing Bureau for Seniors will help you, okay? But I'm gonna find no tribal issue after hearing as to defendant 2. I'll order it by default as to defendant 1. For the total amount of the $3,098.11, which is inclusive of cost. I would extend the writ date out, and so that you know, ma'am, to let Housing Bureau for Seniors know, the writ would issue the 24th.
That is.
Okay. Pardon?
Sorry, what is that date?
The 24th. So tell them that we've entered it for about $3,100.
3,100, okay.
Okay, and that's what you're gonna need. And that you have to have that by the 24th of this month
Okay, to Northville Crossing or here?
to Northville Crossing. Okay, so you can let the people at Housing Bureau for Seniors know that. I think their funding limitations, at least as I last understood them, would be able to, if you came up with nothing, I think they have the funding limits to be able, depending on what access, they could pay the full amount.
Okay,
Okay?
okay, great.
All right, thank you, ma'am. Celine Meadows versus Byron Terrazzo.
I go check them.
And Jasmine Harris. Either party here? Nobody's here.
And Your Honor, this is plaintiff's motion for disposition of a manufactured home. The
Yes.
court file should reflect a default judgment was entered on October 17th for a total redemptive amount $2,359 to be paid on or before October 27th, 2025. That amount was not paid. An order of eviction was subsequently requested, issued, and executed. Your Honor, the mobile home at issue has been abandoned by the title holder. The sole title holder for the home is a Byron Terraza. Ms. Harris was a leaseholder only. It is our understanding, Your Honor, that Mr. Terraza may be currently living, in Guatemala. We were in communication with Mr. Terraza's brother, Jose Terraza, who does live stateside, and I believe his intentions were to assist with getting the title to the community. Those conversations have fallen through, Your Honor. I don't believe that Mr. Jose Terraza is being communicative at this point regarding that process. Since the home still resides on my client's property, the current balance owed is $6,918. We would request that the court deem this home abandoned and award title to Celine Meadows.
All right. Based on that allocation, the court will grant the plaintiff's order, grant the plaintiff's motion, and will sign the order allowing the disposition of the mobile home. And it's the one that you had submitted to the court, and I have signed it.
Thank you, Your Honor. And just for the record, I would indicate that we did serve Jose Terraza with a copy of this motion at the email address that we had previously been corresponding with him through, as well as, oddly enough, an address that a postal verification indicated that Byron Terraza was receiving mail at. So I don't know if he's got some friends or family here who's collecting his mail, but we did serve it there as well.
I got you. Okay, fantastic.
Thank you.
Scioto Farms versus Paula Clark. Oh,
Here.
there they are. Paula Clark and Anthony Clark.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. All right. And where are we on this case?
Your Honor, the University of Michigan, I think it's the SCIP program, the Senior Services Program, had emailed my client indicating that they were going to assist with $2,529.58 that they anticipated hand delivering this past Wednesday, but they say they always give themselves 2 weeks, so they're saying no later than July 15th.
Okay.
Right now, I've got a balance due of $25.94.38, which will leave just a small portion for defendants to otherwise pay. $64.80 would be the difference. Your Honor, today is the sixth hearing on this. What I would propose, if the court is in agreement, is that court take a judgment under advisement. If that payment is not received as promised by the University of Michigan by the 15th.
Oh, we got somebody here screaming at me. Hold on. No, come on up to the podium. State your name.
Patton Linton Housing Bureau for Seniors. So that was delivered Wednesday. So no worries. It was delivered.
Who is it delivered to? It said it was delivered to SIO. Do you know who you gave it to over there?
I don't. Patty's not there. It was maybe Bob or.
So it was a gentleman, not a woman?
Yes, Patty wasn't there.
Can we pass on this? Yes, Patty is out of the office this week, so that might be why I haven't been updated. But if we could pass on this, let me verify with my client. And then before we talking about that $65.
Before we do that, Judge Simpson, hi, this is Alicia. My mom's at work. Anthony's right here.
Okay.
Really quick. So we logged in and it definitely, it shows the minimum due is $64.80. So it was credited when she took it in. I know Rachel Ms. Dornbush is going to check in, make sure, but we can log in and see it right now. I have two questions though. Well, yeah. So the check for the money order for 974 was for July 5th, and it was in the box before the office opened on July 6th because they were closed on Friday the 3rd, as well as, of course, the holiday, and then the 5th was on a Sunday. They charged, as soon as the office opened, before posting the check, a $55 late fee. And it's always been rule of thumb that.
Go
ahead, sorry.
That's part of that balance that you're talking about, that's still owed.
Yeah.
Got it.
And Madden,
If
I
the
talked to
check
her.
got there, hold
Sorry.
on. If the check got there on Wednesday, would they have been charged that?
Yes,
amount?
late fees, Your Honor, are charged after the 5th. So it charged properly on July 6th.
Got it. And the check didn't get there till the 8th.
Yes, I did ask though if the late fee was for my amount because I sent a commitment weeks ago, well, like shortly after the last hearing. And so they said it was likely because of the June. Keep in mind, the client doesn't get a social security check till the 3rd, so he can't pay the rent till the 3rd. So he had to.
I get all of that. Thank you.
So they weren't willing to.
All right.
A lot of people are.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do is let me pass it, figure it out. Since it sounds to me like the late fee was properly charged, but we'll figure out how we're gonna work that out. All right. So you can go ahead and have a seat. Ms. Dornbush is gonna check and then we'll see if we can get it resolved, okay? Ms. Clark?
Okay.
And Anthony, she doesn't let Anthony talk. That's
No.
okay. No, don't
I'm
let him
sorry.
talk. No, don't let him talk. You are doing just fine. He started talking every.
Well, my daddy said that if I didn't attend this, I started a new job, Judge Simpson, and I was at work. I had to leave. My daddy said that if I did not come and be present with my brother, he was going to revoke my authority with helping him. And I said, absolutely not. So
Wow.
I had to make sure that I came and I did exactly what I was asked. So and I'm asking.
Right, I got a tough family. All right. Okay.
But so you want us just to stay on here and just wait, right?
Yes, just stay on and we'll see if we can get an answer real quick for you guys, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Court recalls the case of Northville Estates versus Cheryl Cornett. Did she? Yep, she came there. Okay, there she is. Hello. Your name?
Cheryl Cornett.
All right. And this is, we had a judgment in this. This is your motion to set it aside.
First of all, I was on the phone with Zoom. The reason why I got defaulted, but you didn't hear me. And prior to being on hold, waiting for my name to be called, I had called Jeannie to let her know the dates and stuff like that, what I was gonna pay. But apparently she didn't speak up for me and let you know that I was on the phone, so you called in. But I still didn't have the amount of money to pay. So now it came to a 3-day notice. They end up locking me out. I don't know, for like a week and a half now. When they told me the 3-day notice, I called and we asked what if they put my stuff on the streets. And she said no, because it was different situation because I own the trailer. That I had 45 days to pay or move. So a week later, after they locked me out, a week later, I called them and told them to find out the exact amount of what I had to pay. She said, no, you have to move or sell your trailer. And I about freaked because that's my home. I've been there 13 years. And so long story short, I'm trying to get it dismissed. I have $1,800. That's including the $600 I paid when I filed for the motion. I have to actually 400. I have 800 now, but I have 400 that I can do a debit or go straight to the bank and bring the other 400 back. Plus I paid the 600 to the court when I filed the motion. And I'm asking to try to get back in my home because if you grant this and I give you the 1,800, I have no money left to say yours. So, I'm on Social Security now. I get my Social Security check on Wednesday. Well, they say the third Wednesday of every month, but it's been coming on a Monday, 2 days before. So I'm asking to get till next Friday to pay the balance, which Madden is gonna help me with some, and then I'll have the balance by next Friday. But if I can't get back into my home, I have no place to stay if I give you what money I have now.
I got you. This, Dornbush, do you know what your client's position on it is, or?
Yes, so just to clarify, Your Honor, so a judgment was entered by default back on May 11th. And this motion was filed, I don't know, earlier this week, last week. And so it wasn't a timely filed motion to begin with. Additionally, as Ms. Cornett indicated, they've already executed the order of eviction. The 45-day time frame that Ms. Cornett is referring to is not pertaining to her occupancy of the home. It's pertaining to her disposition of the home on the site, since she owns
But when
the
I
home.
call them,
Ma'am, please, go ahead, Ms. Dornbush.
Your Honor, my client is not in agreement with reestablishing a tenancy with Ms. Cornett. I would also add, Your Honor, that after the order of eviction was executed, Ms. Cornett was found breaking into the home so she could cook a meal there. The police were called and the home had to be resecured at that point. So unfortunately, Your Honor, my client is not they're not interested in reestablishing a tenancy with Ms. Cornett.
Never done anything wrong there. Yes, I went in the home, but my back window is a plexiglass and I needed more dog food because when they came and locked me out, I had my grandson and a dog to deal with, and they gave me 20 minutes to get all my stuff together. They were supposed to come on a Monday. I had all my refrigerator, my freezer stuff, my clothes packed. When they didn't come, I thought Jeannie maybe had the 45 days. Then they came on Thursday at 10:30 in the morning, and I had my grandson and my dog, and I was trying to gather everything, and I had not gotten dog food. So yes, I was wrong, but I have never done anything wrong there besides not paying my rent on time or my grass not being cut. I have also told them that with my Social Security now that I'm going to do automatic payments for my rent, so this will never happen again.
The other thing, Your Honor, and the other reason why, part of the reason is after being evicted, Ms. Cornett moved into the home across the street as an unauthorized occupant.
They never told me I couldn't. They never said, and everyone there knew I was there. They never come to me and said, Cheryl, you have to leave. So that's not my fault. They never came there. All the maintenance guys, Jeannie, Andrea, they all knew I was there.
That home was subsequently evicted, Your Honor, due to there was a pending non-payment case in that case as well. And so the problem resolved itself through the eviction that was pending in that case.
Okay. The motion to set aside either the writ or the judgment in this case, given all of the circumstances, the court is going to deny that motion. The writ and the execution of that writ will stand. The disposition of the $600, which is paid over, there's still a back balance owed.
At present, Your Honor, the balance is $3,733.31.
So what I will do is that the bond will be paid to the plaintiff. All right. Thank you, ma'am.
Your Honor,
And then you're checking on the clerk.
Oh, the other one, yes, and I'm so sorry, Your Honor. I literally just got a text message from my client confirming, yes, they did receive the payment on July 8th, confirming the remaining balance of the $64.80. Your Honor, I'm not inclined to take a judgment over the $64.80. I don't have any authority to waive it. If they talk to Patty in the office and Patty's agreeable to it, then so be it. If she's not, then they would just need to pay that.
All right.
whenever.
Ms. Clark?
Yes, sorry.
All right, there you are. That's okay. So there's $64 owed. They did confirm the payment. You're 2 days late. Ms. Dornbush doesn't have the authority to waive it, but there's not going to be a judgment over that amount. Given that it was coming from Housing Bureau for seniors, correct? That's where the
Yes.
funds came from.
Yes, they paid the 25. I don't have the exact number. I don't have my folder out anymore. but
That's okay.
yeah, and then when my dad's
hang on.
check. Oh, sorry.
Con, you're gonna keep talking and then bad things happen. Right now, I'm about to have maybe a good thing happen. We'll see.
Okay.
Okay.
Mhm.
But the money was coming from there. I think everybody was acting in good faith to try to do that, and the money was received and everything. The court, on its own motion, is gonna waive the $64. I'm just gonna waive that. If the plaintiff doesn't like it, then appeal me. All right. And then we'll get you to 0, and that way they can move on. All right. I'm not gonna argue over $64.
We
All right.
appreciate you in the court. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
for me, Your
You
Honor.
guys take care.
Thank you.
Have a great weekend.
Thank
You do the same.
Thank you.
All right, I'm gonna have to stand in recess. We gotta play that and then get you guys. Uh-oh. This group looks like they're gonna cause a problem. Mr. Allen, stay close. All right. Court's in recess.
All right. Yes.
All right, we're gonna get you guys checked in for the 1 o'clock slot. Jermaine Fandom, are you here? Thank you. Christopher Hesterly. Shonda Richardson. Madison Hines or Ashton Matthews? Or you're Ashton?
I'm Ashton.
Ashton, great, thank you. Shayna Williams, I see you in Zoom. Jacqueline Murphy?
No, she's
Kathy. Thank you. Kathy Ann Hayes or Anthony Hayes?
Here.
Thank you. Miguel Lopez?
Samuel Lopez here for that.
Samuel, you're the only one of the three, Samuel?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Willie Williams?
Here.
Thank you. Andrew Jacobson? Ronell Hodges? Patrick Foreman or Susan Foreman? Shatia Brown? Here. Thank you. Marcus Baskin, Taylor Jackson?
She with the children about.
You're Marcus?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Kirsten Tidwell? Here. Thank you. And William Brinkley?
Here.
Thank you.
Court calls the case of Evergreen Apartments versus Jermaine Madden.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. In for plaintiff.
Jermaine Madden. All right. And where are we on this case?
I have the amount remaining on the judgment is $1,845.82. Mr. Mangum's current balance is almost $4,000. It's $3,959. And so at this time, Your Honor, plaintiff is requesting that the court.
Sir?
Y'all didn't get that payment? Y'all didn't get that $2,000 payment?
Or how much was it?
2,000.
When was that made?
It was made today. It was made today. I paid it. Maybe like 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock. I supposed to pay 1,000 last time I was here, and then paid 1,000 today. But I ain't paid all until I ain't paid till.
Then what?
Remember, I supposed to pay 1,000 last time I was here, and then paid another 1,000 today, and I got the check. So I ain't paid the last 1,000 because I was trying to. I had the money, but I was trying to like get more money up, type of thing. So I ain't paid all. I ain't paid 1,000 today.
I see confirmation that the payment was made today.
2,000
Paying off the judgment.
paid out to judgment. All right. I'm gonna indicate, judgment has been satisfied. That doesn't mean that you have a zero balance. You understand that, sir?
Yeah, I understand it.
So if you're gonna catch that up, they'll probably just refile and they'll be back here.
Yeah, I'm just.
All right?
Yeah, yeah.
But I'd suggest you get yourself caught up so you don't come back. All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Evergreen versus Christopher Hesterly. Christopher without a T.
Jillian.
Not checked in. I think I swore you in earlier today.
Yes,
All right, so you may proceed.
I get it. Better pen. But I'm not writing in steel. Your Honor, this is a case for non-payment of rent. Rent to retain possession is $4,068.95. Court costs are $172 for a total of $4,240.95. Plaintiff is requesting a default judgment for possession only with a writ to issue after 10 days.
Judgment to the plaintiff, that's by default. Possession. Writ to issue intent. Yes, I know.
I know I have a better pen in here.
Sorry.
Okay.
I give her a pen. Evergreen Apartments versus Madison Heights.
Jillian for
And Ashton Mathis. All right.
Right. Yeah.
Where are we on this case?
I have a balance including court cost of $1,415.92.
1,000, I'm sorry, give me that.
$1,415.92.
All right. What are your intentions on trying to get that paid?
Last time I came in, I owed like 28.
Right.
I made up 2,650 last night. Get that caught up. The remaining.
You made a payment of how much?
2,650.
Is that what brought it down to the 1415? Because when I look at my June numbers, I don't know that. Oh, maybe it does. And that was last night you did that?
I see that payment, $2,650.
And so that's been included in the figure?
Yes.
Okay, all right.
The remaining of what I owe is from this current month that we're in currently.
Right. So how are you gonna get that paid?
I'm just working.
No, I know. I guess I'll ask it this way. When will you get it paid?
It will be paid before my lease ends on August 2nd.
Okay, so here's the problem. The problem is I can't give you if I were to give them a judgment today, you would have to pay it by the 20th.
Your Honor, I could stipulate to extend that to August 2nd.
You can? All right. So here's what I'll do, young man. If I'm gonna find no tribal issue after hearing, I'm gonna grant a judgment for the 14-15-92 with a writ to issue August 2nd, 2026.
Your Honor, I'm looking at the calendar. The 2nd is a Sunday. Can we put the 31st with the understanding that we wouldn't?
Yes. So writ to issue July 31st, 2026. There's a 72-hour period anyway by the time they get it to me, so you'll be good. Okay?
Sounds good.
All right, take care of yourself.
Thank you.
Hearing, Your Honor, with revelation.
Yes.
Yeah.
Court calls the case Dunco Hills versus Dana Williams.
Hello.
Oh, there she is.
Hey, Judge.
And hang
Happy
on a
Friday.
second. Somebody else is coming up.
She's not
Dana
here.
Williams. You're Jackman. Who's that?
I'm Shayna.
I know who you are.
Oh, you said who's that? It's not my mom.
Rushing the podium. Don't worry about it.
Oh,
All right,
I was confused.
all right. Yes, and Jacqueline Murphy. All right. So where are we on this case?
I have a balance including court costs of $2,116.28.
Did you get the payment earlier today?
Let me check.
How much was the payment day?
1,400 or 1,450. I'm unsure. I can check though.
I have a payment for 1,400 from this morning.
Okay.
And so it's already been taken off on this figure.
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
Is that 2,000 including July's rent too?
Pardon?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Just wanted
So
to
how are you
make
gonna
sure.
get this paid?
I can get it paid by the, one moment. Sorry, my son was talking to me. I can get it paid, I can get all of July paid by, I know you said like the 20th was the latest that you could do for a writ, but I get paid on the 24th. And I
All
can
right.
get the
We
rest
can work-
of
I
June's
think we can work
paid.
with that. We can work with that. So you think you can get this whole balance in by the end of the month?
You said 2,000 something? Yes.
$2,116.
2116, yeah.
Is that a yes?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if you were talking to me or your son.
No, he
Anyway,
walked
no,
away.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm gonna find no tribal issue after a hearing. I'm gonna grant a justice to the plaintiff
Thank you.
for the 2116. That's a judgment for possession, and then with a writ to issue July 31st, 2026.
Oh, you know what? Let me do this. Otherwise, it won't show up on the other copies.
Is that a different pen? Sorry.
Let's see.
I think she was
Pardon?
struggling with the pen earlier. I was wondering if that was a different pen she had. It looked like she was struggling again.
Didn't hear it. All right, I've signed that judgment. You got to the end of the month to get this all cleared up, okay?
Thank you.
Thank you. You have a great weekend.
You too.
Glencoe Hills versus Kathy Ann Haynes
Julian Engen for Plea.
and Anthony Haynes. Hello. What's your name?
Kathy Ann Hanks.
All right, where are we with the balance?
I have a balance in court for July rent of $1,903.61.
Okay. All right, how are you gonna get this paid?
I can do 1,500 on next Friday
17th,
and
okay,
balance by the end of the month if I could.
okay. What I'll do is I'll find no tribal issue after a hearing in this case. Judgment for possession for the 190361 with a writ to issue July 31st. All right. So get that one payment that you're gonna make on the 17th in, and then you'll have to the end of the month to get everything done, okay?
Thank you.
Thank you. You have a great weekend. Glencoe Hills versus Miguel Lopez.
Julian Engen for plaintiff.
Oh, Miguel Lopez.
Samuel Lopez.
Lopez, Boucher Collins, and Samuel Lopez.
Samuel Lopez.
You're Samuel?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, this is your motion to set aside the judgment. The judgment was entered for 33/24/27 in at the end of June. Do we have what the current balance is?
Yes, I have a current balance including court costs of $4,868.11. I don't see that any payments have been received. Have been paid since May. Or April.
I'm not sure how this got on because I don't even have a bond posted. What's your basis why you want this stayed or set aside, sir?
I actually just re-signed my lease with them. They told me to work on the balance, but I was about to say I only filed this in the first place because I heard that could keep like an eviction off your record or something like that.
No.
But I'm not sure at this point because they just had me re-sign my lease like last week or the week before.
Really?
Your Honor, I don't have any knowledge of that, but
Got
I
it.
know that the amount is still owing.
All right, so you better clarify things with your landlord. I'm gonna motion to stay or set aside. Is denied. The judgment will stand. So you might want to get to your landlord and clarify exactly everything, because you still have now this judgment.
Okay.
Okay?
Executing the writ that was.
I do not have a writ.
It was. Okay, maybe it hasn't been processed yet. I think it was just submitted on the 7th or
Okay. Yeah, I don't have it with the file yet.
might be getting.
Okay, very good. Thank you, sir. Glencoe Hills versus Willie Williams.
Jillian Ingen for plaintiff.
Your name?
Willie Williams.
All right. Where are we on this case?
Including court costs of $2,408.38.
All right. Sir, how were you intending on getting that paid?
Okay, I had completed the state emergency thing. I just got that back today. And I was denied. They have been working with Friends Indeed. So Peace Neighborhood and also St. Vincent.
Mm-hmm.
And they couldn't really do nothing until I got this. So I'm gonna ask for a little more time until.
Well, here's what I'm willing to do, sir. I'm going to find no tribal issue after hearing judgment for 240834. All right, that'll be a judgment for possession. I'll extend the date before they can file a writ to the 31st.
Okay.
To tell all of these agencies that may help you.
Yes.
That you have to the end of the month to make sure that payment's made.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
Thank you.
Mr. Williams, if you come back to the court, like you get a copy from the court of your judgment, it'll also get mailed to you, but it might be helpful so that you can send it on to these agents.
You can actually, if you're going to do the judgment now, I'll sign it and then we'll make sure the file gets up there. So
Okay.
Stop at the front counter, sir, and ask them for a copy of the judgment. They'll have it. Glencoe Hills versus Andrew Jacobson.
Jillian for cleaning.
Jacobson? No response. You may proceed.
Thank you. This is a case for non-payment of rent. Renter retained possession $4,748.61. Court costs are $171 for a total of $4,919.61. Plaintiff is requesting a default judgment for possession only, with the writ to issue after 10 days.
Judgment to the plaintiff, that's by default for possession. Redemption amount is in the amount requested with the writ issue in 10 days. Glencoe Oaks versus Ronell Hodges.
Jillian
Ronell Hodges, not checked in, you may proceed.
Your Honor. Your Honor, this is the case for non-payment of rent. Renter taking $8,993.05. Court costs are $171 for a total of $9,164.05. Plaintiffs requesting a default judgment for possession only with a written issue after 10 days.
Judgment to the plaintiff, that is by default for possession. Redemption amount in the amount requested with the writ issue in 10 days. Glencoe Oaks versus Patrick and Susan Foreman.
The lead agent for plaintiff.
Foreman's. No response, you may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. This is the case for non-payment of rent. Rent retained possession is $6,970.42. Court costs are $212 for a total of $7,182.42. Plaintiffs requesting a default judgment for possession only with a writ to issue after 10 days.
Judgment to the plaintiff, that is by default for possession. Redemption amount is in the amount requested, writ issue in 10 days. Gulfside Lake 1 and 2 versus Shatia Brown.
Really, an agent for plaintiff. That's very. Hi.
Hello. Your name?
Tia,
All right.
the one you forgot last time.
They have to start out like
You did forget me.
come up. I finally yeah. That's that yeah was just so she can come at me. All right.
Hey,
All right. What's her current balance? Where are we?
I have a balance including court costs of $1,610.33.
All right. And okay, that makes sense because the last balance, then you made it.
Yep.
And
I paid 22.
July red kit. All right.
And I'm moving next week. But I just paid $600 today.
Paid 6 today.
Yes.
Okay, when are you moving?
Next week.
Next week?
Mm-hmm.
If it's
What-
before Friday, I'm happy to adjourn.
Yeah. Are you gonna move before Friday the 17th?
What you mean, John? Like, what we doing?
Like put the case over to next week, and if you've moved out and turned in your keys, then we'll dismiss.
Oh. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Oh, wait.
So you out before then? And
Before Friday?
or Friday? Yeah, next week?
Yeah. And then I ain't gotta pay nothing. I ain't gonna have nothing.
That's not true. You
No.
owe the balance, but they can do a payment plan with you.
Okay.
For the balance. And the earlier you move, the less you'll actually owe because generally they prorate your rent. Based on your move out date.
Because I only owe like 1,010, so you saying
Right. So then what will happen, but that 1,010
Mhm.
includes all of
the rest of
July.
July, yeah.
And what she's indicating is that the earlier that you move out, they'll prorate it.
So to go down a little bit.
Yeah, it's gonna go down for you.
They are going to act on utilities in arrears, so
I just don't want no evictions on my stuff.
yeah, so if you move out and we dismiss it, then it'll just show if someone looks it up that it ended in a dismissal, not a judgment.
Okay, so before
Friday. And make sure you turn in your key
Can
in
it
the
be-
office.
oh well, you saying like
So what I will do is,
Friday morning. It's work.
yeah, because I have to take off work. I'm cool with that.
okay, I'll adjourn it out to July 17th. 2 p.m.
At what day?
The 17th at 2 p.m.
Oh, do I gotta come back? I didn't hear you.
I think you're just gonna come back here to just treat me bad.
No.
Okay, no, that's it. I know, I get it.
Okay.
What happens if you move out? They're gonna dismiss it. You turn in your keys and make sure everything's all set. They're gonna dismiss it, so you won't have to come back.
Good. Yes.
Wow.
I'm perfect.
She said that.
I'm
You don't have to come back. Good.
I'm happy.
Say how I saw
it. I appreciate it. Thank you.
You're welcome. Have a great weekend.
Thank you so much. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Gulfside Lake 1 and 2 versus Marcus Bass.
Julian Egan for plaintiff.
Your name?
Marcus Baskin.
All right. And also Taylor Jackson.
She wasn't able to be here with us. She with our children.
Okay. How much is owing?
I have a balance including court costs of $2,666.17.
All right, looks like we started falling a little bit behind from when we were in June. When can you get that paid off?
I made a payment of I was ordered to pay $750 by on or before today. I made that this morning around 7, 8 or 9 a.m.
You made the $750.
Yes.
Okay, right. And so you're around the 1,900. So when can you get that paid?
Roughly within the middle of August, toward the end, we had just got done moving. We just had to move out by the 1st. So that way.
Say that again. You're gonna move?
Yeah, we in the process of getting everything out of there already now.
So you'll be moving before, what day are you gonna move?
I did all the lifting and moving already. I had to get them out of there so that way we could, in order to. We were moving out in July, but my lady.
So you're no longer in this apartment?
Not necessarily. We still wanted to get some cleaner so that way we wouldn't have to live at them.
No, I got you. But can you get that done by this Friday?
Yeah, yes, definitely.
Then here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put this over to the 17th, just like we were talking about with previous defendant. What time is that?
2 p.m.
2 p.m. on the 17th. So just like I was talking about, you go in, turn in your keys, make sure everything's there, all set. 17th, if you're out, keys are in, they'll dismiss this case. You'll still owe what monies there is, but then you can work out a payment plan with the landlord.
Perfectly fine.
Okay?
Sure.
All right, very good. Good luck to you. Call site Lake 3 versus Kirsten Tidwell.
Jillian Egan for plaintiff.
Hello.
How are you?
Name.
Kirsten Tidwell.
Okay. How about you, Zoe?
I have a balance including court costs of $2,940.70.
All right. How are we gonna get that paid?
So when we met virtually on the 29th of June, and I let you know I would be able to make a $600 payment with my check on the 1st of July, I did make that payment. And then I also applied for the state emergency relief fund, but my application was denied. However, I do have a U-Haul truck outside my apartment right now. So I'm on my way to pack and move after I leave here today.
Got it. So you're gonna move out. Okay, so you heard what I told everybody else?
I did.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'll adjourn this over to the 17th, 2026 at 2 p.m. Get out of there, make sure the keys are in. What will end up happening is they'll dismiss it.
Okay.
They'll likely prorate what you owe for July, work out a payment plan with them to get it paid back and everything.
Okay.
You all set?
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Have a great weekend. Damon Family Trust versus William Brinkley.
Jillian Egan for plaintiff.
All right. Your name?
William Brinkley.
All right. Where are we on this case? This is a termination case.
Yes, Your Honor. position that there's no triable issue and please.
And sir, what's your position?
They were supposed to forward some information to you.
I have some information.
Yes, asking for a continuance to try and address my health issues that Mr. Steeman has prevented me from, so I can return back to my profession.
Your Honor, I
And
have not
here is
received
also,
this.
Go ahead, one.
this is also, they mentioned the condemned room, and these are the circumstances of the condemned room. Mr. Steeman refused to turn it into insurance to prevent me from possibility of earning. Brian McCall, who owned Paul Davis Restoration, was there validated as a valid insurance claim. Mr. Steeman no call, no showed with appointments with the insurance agent and Brian McCall. So he valuing the property. He also.
But it's his property.
It is in a family trust, so my mom is 1/3 owner, my aunt is 1/3, and my uncle. My mom has been paying bills on an estate that should have been cleared up in 2 years, and none of this would be an issue. But Mr. Steeman was trying to force me out of golf because he thought I hit a golf ball for a living.
Yeah, so on month to month tenant.
Yeah, I'm not seeing an issue that I would need to be able to try in this, sir.
Also, Your Honor, you note that the house only became livable in May so that I could attain the help to enable back surgery. Since the house was unlivable, and I was there as a caretaker to do maintenance and repairs and keep an eye on the property. Property that was unrentable. So when it switched to being a tenant from caretaker, was ironically when I was able to get help, and Mr. Heyman had prevented me from surgery for over 20 years, Your Honor. And to use my disabilities against me so that I can't defend myself because of chronic pain that causes amnesia, is just, I don't believe that's fair.
Well, I just have a termination of tenancy, not given any of that, and I don't see where any of that would have a bearing.
Well,
necessarily. You want to keep interrupting me, you can. But where that would have a bearing on his right or the estate's right to terminate your tenancy, or the trust right, I should say. Anything else?
I have, due to my disabilities, I have not been able to find somebody for legal representation because there are contractors and stuff that have bills due that Mr. Steeman has avoided paying also. So he has a great debt on this property that he avoided paying, and he violated our agreement for 1 year that he was going to repay me when I am left in the country with no phone, no car, and no clothes to perform my profession. He created a situation that left me working as basically slave labor, doing things that harmed my back instead of the therapy that helped it. And I'm just asking for a continuance to be able to get the back surgery so I don't have to suffer this.
But I can't do that, sir. We're gonna find there's no tribal issue after hearing. I'm gonna grant judgment to plaintiff for possession. I will extend the redemption time to the 24th.
I'm sorry, sir.
I just issued a judgment for possession. Instead of it being the 20th that a writ would issue, I'm extending it to the 24th. So I'm giving a few more days.
Can I get
Gate the premises.
Can I get some sort of representation on this, Your Honor?
Sir, I adjourned it out a week. My file is marked
I have,
legal aid, and then you had that week in order to obtain representation.
I have notes on the situation that because of my disability causing pain and migraines, I was not able to get through the legal aid when I finally was. I have no, and so just being due to my disabilities, I'm being victimized by being a victim, Your Honor, and I'd just like some legal representation to help defend me.
Have an opportunity. Still contact legal services, but I gave you a week prior to the court taking any action. And I've issued the judgment.
Can I get assistance for my disability? Be able to do these things.
I don't know what that.
Amnesia. I need somebody to help me because
I don't have those services, sir. There are plenty of county agencies that if you're eligible, you would be able to obtain services regarding that, but I don't have I do not have those services here at the court, and I can't specifically order something to occur that I'm not sure I have all of the documentation that could occur,
so I can't request any kind of jury trial on this topic.
No, the court specifically found there's not a tribal issue. Thank you. Court does call the case of Evergreen Apartments versus Shonda Richardson. That matter is dismissed on plaintiff's motion. What's up? I think that's all. All right. Have a great weekend. Court's gonna stand in recess.
All rise. Good to see you.
You're on Vista versus Rebecca Elledge.
Hey, please, the Honorable Court, Steve Gann, P7H209 for the plaintiff. I wish you'd give him Attorney Hall just a little bit harder time.
I couldn't. It was a default. What was I supposed to do? Your name?
Rebecca Elledge.
All right. Where are we on this case?
Your Honor, at this moment in time, the current balance is $14.12 in rent, $219.72 in court fees for a total of $1631.72. At the last hearing, she had technical difficulties trying to connect, so you set it for today. If my notes are correct.
All right, Ms. Elledge?
Yeah, I did not know.
Are we gonna, huh?
I paid 700 today, actually.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
And I also have the Jewish Family Services that's paying 400. So
They're gonna pay 400.
yes, after I paid 700, so I have to send them that I
Slow second.
yeah.
Again, do you see the 700 she paid today, or?
Yeah, Your Honor, I do not, but the ledger I have was printed off 2 days ago in preparation for the hearings today. So that could be very well happen. And I have never known her to lie to me, so.
Yeah, okay. So that's gonna put you at,
Yeah, I didn't know it was 6.
well, that'd be 1,100.
Left.
That's about 500. If they pay that, you got 500 you gotta pay.
Okay, yes. So, and then I know the August is coming up as well. So I have guaranteed income because my son, he gets SSI on the 27th. So I'll be able to pay that in next month, or I'll do
I got, hold on, slow down. You're good, because you got,
yeah.
Even if the 400 from Jewish Family Services doesn't come, you'll still have that other income that you can get this month paid,
Yeah.
right?
Yes.
Great, here's what I'm gonna do.
Which they can see.
So we don't get close to including August in this. I'm gonna find that there's no tribal issue after hearing. I'm gonna grant a judgment for possession for the 16/31/72. I'm gonna extend the writ date on that. What I'm gonna do is since those other payments you made, I'm gonna extend it to July 31st.
Thank you, Your Honor, I just received a message from my client that unless you put it in the Dropbox, they don't have that payment, so she may want to check with them to see how it got there after the hearing
Yeah,
today.
it was money order.
There was a money order, put it in the Dropbox?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, we'll check the Dropbox, but ma'am, if you could check with the manager after the hearing today, just make sure everybody's on the same page.
Okay.
Okay, all right, but you'll have to the end of the month to get all that.
Okay, cool.
Okay,
Okay.
all right, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Here on Vista versus Alicia Moore.
May it please the Honorable Court, Steve Gann, P 7H219 for the plaintiff on this one.
Hello, what's your name?
Alicia Moore.
All right, and where are we on this?
Currently, Your Honor, there is 5480 in rent, 240.81 in court fees, for a total of 5720.81. And when we last spoke, she said she's going to try to pay $3,000. I don't see that I've received that, or I don't see my clients received anything since the last hearing.
All right.
So the last time we were here, I didn't state that. I stated that they need the people that could help the
Hawk,
Hawk.
to 3,000.
Yes, so I needed to get the balance to the 3, and I told you I get paid today. So I was gonna take care of that and see if they can help me. And
So say that last thing you said.
so last time I told you, because you asked me and I said I get paid today.
Okay.
So I was gonna go ahead and get it down to the
How much are you gonna pay today?
well, I'm gonna take the balance to where it's sitting at 3,000.
So you're gonna pay 2,700?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then if they don't, I don't know why they wouldn't, but if they don't have the funding, then I get paid again 2 Fridays from the 24th.
Oh, okay. Then you can clear the balance, but
Yeah.
regardless of what happens, you can clear the balance by the 24th.
24.
Okay. I'm gonna find no.
Try to get that help first.
Right, I know what you're doing. You're
Yeah.
trying, I get you. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna find no tribal issue after hearing. I'm gonna grant a judgment for possession for the 54/20/81. I'm gonna extend your writ date to, well, let me just give you to the end of the month. July
Your Honor,
31st.
if I can interrupt, that was 572081.
50, say it again?
572081. The rent is
Got it.
5480. Court fees are 240.81.
So it's 57/20/81.
Yes, sir.
All right.
We're adding this month too. Okay.
You got that?
Yeah.
Okay. And then, so I'm gonna grant that judgment to them, give you to the end of the month to get it clear.
Okay. Thank
Fair
you.
enough? All right. Here.
You too.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Here I versus Jasmine Scott.
May it please the court, Steve Gann for the plaintiff.
Come on up, yeah. Everybody else came up. What do you think you're supposed to do? Wait and just yell at me?
No,
That was your,
I'm not gonna do you like, oh girl, did you? I promise.
oh, roll up on me like that?
I'm not gonna roll you.
I got Alan.
I'm
Start rolling up like that and you got, anyway. All right, ma'am.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Where are we now today?
The current balance is 3650 in rent, 239.72 in fees, for a total of 3889.72, 3889.72. The last, she was informed that Alpha House, it looks like she's trying to get some help from Alpha House, if I remember correctly. Pardon these notes here, and we did see payments from her on the 25th, right before the last hearing, but nothing since that point.
Right, because the number you gave me at the last hearing, it looks like she's coming down 100 from where she was at the end of June. So, all right, how are you gonna get this taken care of?
okay. I finally got full-time hours. My check is being exported today, and a woman named Lakeisha Williams at, what is it? 1 second, let me see.
It's called Peace. It's like Peace Haven, Peace Hub Community Center. She put her hands on it. And she said that her and Washington County were going to be helping me get it all paid down. So I will have the 800 and something as of next week. That check's being exported today. I don't know how, the way my job hours anyway, but that check will be, it's supposed to be coming next Friday, but I get paid 2 days early. And then Lakeisha's supposed to be putting her 400 with it. But soon as my check touches it, Washington County and her will be paying off the rest of it. Lakeisha's already working on her part this week, but then my check comes and I get to put my 800.
All of that comes to me by the end of the month, you can have this all paid.
Yes.
All right. No tribal issue. After hearing, I'll grant a judgment for possession 388972. I will extend the writ date to July 31st, 2026.
Thank you, Your
Okay.
Honor.
Okay, thank you. Here on Vista versus Nia or Nia Smith.
Steve Gann for the plaintiff, Your Honor.
You did not check in. You've previously been sworn. You may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Actually, I was not sworn in this morning, but I will swear that I'll tell
You
the truth to the
swear,
court.
you solemnly swear or affirm testimony you're about to give will be the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help you God.
Absolutely, Your Honor.
And that's right. You weren't sworn in because you only had one case. You were sloughing off today. No, go ahead.
Now, unlike you, who've done 171 cases today.
Yeah. Go ahead, sir.
Thank you, Aaron. At this time, the current balance is 3,209.72. That's 3,209.72. And of that, 239.72 is court fees. To the best of my knowledge, the defendant is not in the military, is not incompetent, is over the age of 18, and otherwise able to attend the hearing today. She was here at the last one, if I remember correctly. And the property has been kept fit for its intended use. So I would move for a default on this matter.
Judgment to the plaintiff by default for possession. Redemption amount is in the amount requested with writ issue in 10 days.
Thank you. I'll submit that.
The total amount was, what did you get?
3209.72 was the total.
Got it? All right. Here on Vista versus Moesha Harrison.
May it please this court, Steve Gann for the plaintiff. Last time we were here, she was working with Hawk, I believe. Application was sent. Current balance is 4,460 plus 240.81 in fees for a total of 4700.81. 4700.81.
Hello.
Hello.
All right. How are you intending on getting this paid?
With the last court hearing, the attorney that represented them, it was a female, it wasn't him. She, with the nonprofit organization I'm working with, she told us at the court hearing that he has to be on the phone. I've been trying to reach out, get in contact, haven't got no response. I'll talk to her assistant on Monday and left a message for her to call me back so I can get that handled. Still haven't got the call back. I got somebody willing to help me, the nonprofit organization. It's just all about having somebody on their end be available so we can get that handled. If that makes sense.
Well, some of it. So who are you trying to connect up with?
I think the lady that represented them with the last court hearing, I think her name was Samantha. But yeah. With the It's Share Initiative, it's a nonprofit organization.
Okay.
But she told us that he would have to be on the phone. All three of us. He, Damon, the one that was with me with the last court hearing. Samantha told Damon that I would have to be on the phone. Yeah.
I remember that.
And I can't get in contact with her.
You can't get in contact with her.
Tried calling the number that she had gave us over the Zoom. I called that day, didn't get no answer. I called throughout last week, didn't get an answer. I went to the Huron Vista rental office and I talked to Sheena, the property manager, and she told me to call the number that was on my court papers. So I called that number on Monday.
So if I give you another week, you think you can get all this?
Yeah, if they answered the phone.
Okay. That you, when you say they, here at Vista.
They, the people that represent them.
Oh, so they need.
Yeah.
Your Honor, she's got my phone number. It goes right through. You get to either Samantha or I. We're here every day. But I guess I'm not sure what she needs from us.
Yeah, why do they need to be on?
That's what Samantha told Damon and me, that in order for him to do a payment, he has to, I have to be on the line with him. She can't just do it with just him on the phone. So it has to be like a three-way conference call with me being on the phone.
My law firm does not get involved with the payment, Your Honor. That goes directly to the site.
Yeah. So it's gonna have to be the site that you're gonna have to get in touch with.
Yeah.
But it's not the attorney's office. It's here on Vista.
So I will have to do it through here on Vista.
It should be you, Damon, and somebody from here on Vista.
Okay.
And that manager is on the screen right now, Your Honor, if you need to speak with her, Michelle Hauk.
Oh, yes. Oh, Michelle is there. Okay, so can you see that?
Yeah.
Oh, so that's who.
Michelle.
Let's try to get all that arranged with them.
Okay.
I'll give you another week to try to get that arranged.
Okay.
I think it may have been, we said, call the attorney's office, but if it's gonna be this kind of thing, it's gonna have to be done differently. So
okay.
It's out to the 17th, 2026 at.
I'm there at 3 p.m. already, Your Honor.
You're there what time?
You had me coming back at 3 p.m. for the morning case from this morning's cases.
Okay. That's at 3 p.m.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Is that in person?
I'm sorry, I had to unmute. When was that again? I'm sorry, this is Michelle.
Friday at 3 p.m., Michelle.
Okay. Sounds good.
Thank you.
Thank you. RES at Huron or Rest at Huron versus Dennis Wilson.
May it please the Honorable Court, Steve Gann for the plaintiff. At this time, there's currently due and owing $2,594.02, $2,594.02, $219.72 in court fees for a total of $2813.74, $2813.74.
Hello, sir.
Hello,
What's your name?
Dennis Wilson.
All right. So they have you owing 2,800. You said 1374?
That's correct, sir.
1374.
I owe $13.74.
No, $2,813.74.
Okay.
All right. You know how you're gonna get that paid?
Well, I've been working with my son, and he's a police officer down in Arlington, Texas, and he's been helping me pay it.
Okay.
But what the agreement was, this woman from the Housing Commission, she was supposed to get me in some kind of program where I'll be able to only start paying $300 instead of the 16 where I'm at.
Oh, she's supposed to, okay. And was that through Ann Arbor Housing Commission or?
It was, he had.
Come on up. Need you just to state your name, please.
Philip Madursky,
With whom?
here on Valley Pace. I'm a social worker.
Got it.
So, his casework at Adult Protective Services is helping him to work with Mass to get his, housing, contribution stated.
Got it. Okay, and are you still working with him on that?
As far as I know, I haven't, heard from her in the past.
All right, so Mr. Wilson, where do you think they are in your case? Are they still working with you or?
As far as I know, they are. I haven't heard from her neither. So everybody seems to be up in limbo waiting on her. She came to visit me once and told me that they're gonna do this and the other. Then I haven't heard nothing else from them.
Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Since you got somebody kind of helping you out there, I'm gonna adjourn it to the 17th, 2026 at 3 p.m. Okay? And let you check into that so we can maybe get a fuller status as to exactly where you are on everything.
Okay.
Okay, fair enough?
Yeah.
All right, we'll do that. Take care. Have a great weekend. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. I think that concludes my cases with you today. I hope you have a
It does.
great weekend. And more importantly, or as important, I hope your team has one too.
Yes, sir. Thank you. All right. Take care.
Thank you.
Court will stand in recess.
All right.
Court does call the case of Danbury Park Manor versus Martin.
Ready, Your Honor. Cameron Fleur on behalf of Danbury Park.
Okay, which one?
This one's with me.
That's with you. Okay. Your name, ma'am?
Danny Murray.
Let's see.
All right, where are we on this case?
This is our, I believe, second pretrial. We are into the date of when everything was posted, whatever. She's obviously got notice she's here. Bottom line here is section 10 of the lease indicates that the tenant agrees to keep the unit clean, destroy the stage damage, remove any part of the unit, garbage or waste, keep it in a clean, safe manner. Because of the condition of this tenant's unit, we've gotten multiple complaints from surrounding tenants of the roaches that are coming from this tenant's unit. Representative Danbury is here. She has personally inspected this. She indicated to me this is the worst unit she has ever seen. Holes all over the walls, doorknobs barely hanging on, if they're hanging on, litter and garbage strewn throughout the unit. Roach, I don't know if they're droppings or eggs or whatever is throughout. This health and safety of other tenants, we have to have this tenant go.
My understanding is was the unit condemned by the township?
It was not, Your Honor. But it is my understanding, and I don't have firsthand knowledge of this, that CPS is investigating that it may not be habitable for children in this unit.
Yeah, I understand that, but has there been the Superior Township inspector been out there?
Yes. They did inspect it. They did not. They did not inspect the
Is
shoes.
there a reason why they haven't inspected?
Keep the voice up so we can get it.
Well, they didn't inspect because of the bugs.
Because of what?
Bugs.
They told me to skip that.
Okay. Ma'am, what's your position on this?
Your Honor, I do not have a CPS case. That case is closed and it wasn't because of that. That was.
I'm not concerned about the CPS thing.
Okay,
Okay.
but
What about the condition of the unit?
I've been working on it. It's just me and his 5 kids and I've been cleaning up. It's no trash or nothing on the floor. Basically, I already explained that I was gonna repair all the holes that was in the wall and clean the walls off and stuff like that. I've been doing that since the last court date we had, which was on the 26th of June.
Your Honor, my client will acknowledge there has been some efforts made towards cleaning it, but it's not even close to where it needs to be.
Well, the question is when you say it's not close to how it's supposed to be, the question is it habitable? You're saying that it's not.
My client tells me that she has inspected it personally and in her.
I understand you already said that, so I heard you the first time, but it is impossible for me to determine from the outside of this. I see the photos, but then you tell me that there are certain things that were done. That's the last thing she told me the last time, is that she was something different. And the thing I
That was-
don't know,
Oh, and that was repairing the holes and stuff that was in the walls.
the thing I do not know is I've never heard of an inspector not going into a unit because of bugs. I mean,
And my whole strip has bugs, it's not just my house.
Unfortunately, that's probably, from what I understand, true, but the source that they're emanating from is her units.
well. Okay, I don't know without an entomologist that anybody's gonna know that, so. I'm gonna need an inspection on the unit. Before I'm able to rule on this, so.
We will contact Superior Township and see what you can do. Inspect the
All right, so what I'm gonna do in this case, I'm gonna adjourn this out to the 24th. 2026 at 1 PM for the next hearing. And see what the inspector, ma'am, once they arrange for the inspector to come out, you're to cooperate with the inspection of that unit. You understand that?
Yes.
All right,
Will this be in person or
in person,
at
1 o'clock.
Okay,
Thank you, Your Honor.
Linden Square Apartments versus Edward Seaman. I thought somebody was trying to give you sunglasses.
Good afternoon, Your Honors. Jessica Morris, P 88771, filling in for Michael Kern on behalf of Linden Square Splitting.
Your name?
My name is Dale Seaman. My uncle Edward Seaman.
All right, but Edward is the tenant. All right. Okay, where are we on this case?
So we had agreed to a consent judgment whereby the tenant agrees to pay the rent to paying $23,198.96 with costs of $255.09 for a total of $23,454.05 with the writ to retain of 20 days, which would make that July 2026. We are, however, in a bit of a unique situation because Dale is Ed's representative and doesn't have such a park. He is not his power of attorney. But he has been authorized to make all these transactions. He's been kind of doing all the financial aspects of this case so far. So we would like to defer.
So just so I'm clear, somebody else has power of attorney over the assets of Edward?
No, we're in the process of getting that taken care of. He lost his wallet when he came to Michigan. And we're still fighting on trying to get that taken care of. So we had the VA, we had a gentleman draw up
A power of attorney.
and so we just.
So has that been executed by anyone?
I thought it was being executed by
found out that he's on vacation right now.
Okay, so just so that I'm clear, it's not because of some guardianship or conservatorship that the power of attorney is necessary. The power of attorney is necessary because he may not have the requisite ID and other stuff to conduct financial transactions. Is that right?
I've been taking care of the rents for quite some number of months. Trying to get him with a ID now. He had what he had stolen was his driver's license. And of course, I'm driving and we're working on getting a
Okay. Good, counsel. What was, got it. I got it. So what was the problem you saw?
So
In-
we
go
would
ahead.
like to defer to your judgment, given the fact that Mr. Ed Seaman, as of right now, hasn't been able to make any agreements on behalf of himself. Again, right now, Dale has been his representative with all these.
I see what you're getting at.
So we were concerned about whether he could sign the consent judgment.
Edward, are you able to conduct your own affairs? Are you able to conduct your own affairs?
Yes.
You are? So let me ask you this. Pardon? Okay, but if you had your license, right? You could give them the money that's necessary. Is that correct?
Yeah. And how much he did? That's true.
Well, if it were $23,050, you could pay that to them if you had an ID.
Yeah. I think so. I think. I don't know. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay, sir. So you've been conducting all of his business affairs, or?
Yeah, yes. Well.
Well, I was talking to,
Sorry.
it's okay. You guys can sit down, okay? So you've been conducting all of his business affairs? Did he get a chance to speak with an attorney regarding this at all?
No.
Can I ask this? How'd you arrive at the figure?
So there was actually a previous complaint.
Judgment. That's why I have my other file.
Yes. And that was back in October. And the rent routine then was $45,941.54. They came to an agreement that they would pay a lump sum of $30,000. And for a year after, they would agree to make additional monthly payments of $1,327.13 to make up for the difference. And that additional $1,327 has not been paid monthly.
Got it.
That extra is coming in.
I understand counsel's concern, and I understand also that I don't know that I would be in a position jurisdictionally to make a determination as to whether or not he could adequately enter into consent, Judge. My primary questioning of it is that, I mean, a person would be presumed to be able to do that. But then I'm a bit concerned with his answers to the question and the fact that it seems he doesn't run his own affairs.
And may I speak?
Yeah, go ahead.
When he came to Michigan, he was, when he came to Michigan, he lost his wallet
Okay.
and all of his ID. Now,
How long ago was that?
well, I guess it was October last year, I think, somewhere in that area.
So October of 2025?
I think so. I'm sure.
Okay, so let me just ask this. That's all of that's true. Let's say that he loses his wallet. So if he needed money, how does he get money, say, from a bank or transact any other type of business?
For a while, my brother is one, he's in San Diego. When he came out here, the assets that he had are in Bank of America. And then he was handling,
He being who?
Eddie.
So he was getting the money out of Bank of America himself.
Yes. And
Okay.
when he didn't have ID, they cut him off and he couldn't get access. Glenn couldn't get access and I couldn't. So and trying to get ID so that we can keep it back up. Meantime, I've been making all of it.
Oh, okay. That's how, okay, I get you. So because you've been making the payments, he hasn't had to sort of conduct financial transactions, right? Okay. That was a curveball I didn't expect. This judgment amount that everybody seems to agree upon, how is that going to be paid? Were you going to do the same thing?
Yes, I'm gonna cover that immediately with my own funding. And
Okay.
get that off the books and then.
I hear you.
But I'll be one payment. It's not covered, so I have to get that caught up in the next month or so. Cause I wanted to get rid of this.
Answer that question.
This figure, this 2350 represents what? Does that bring him current
Yes.
through July?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm not going to worry about any extraneous payments here. So, sir, how soon could you pay to them the $23,050?
Yeah,
Oh, no, I get you. I'm just trying to think. You're going to pay that out of your assets right now. right? So how much time do you need to do that, to get the funds and get it to them?
We're talking about 20 days by the end of the month. I want to get that. I didn't even know that that was open. Is it?
Okay, but let me ask you this. Could you do it by the 24th? I'm trying to think of a way of doing this, taking care of everybody's concerns, but do you think you can get it done by the 24th or the 23rd, 24th of this month? About 2 weeks from now?
Like to have a little more time, but I can try and do that. I mean, that's what I'm trying to do here.
Okay.
Because I did not see the settlement agreement while I was doing all of this.
Okay, so let me explain what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to, and I think it's proper for council to raise the issue that she raises before the court regarding the signing of the consent judgment. Now that I know that you're actually going to be the one paying it, right? Then what I would do is adjourn this out, let the payment be made, the case would be dismissed. It accomplishes the same thing, just without doing that. But I am not here the 31st.
Oh,
Gotcha. Otherwise, I just set it for the last Friday in this month. That will give you the 20 days and do whatever, but I'm not here. Now I could set it to the 7th. Am I here? I'm so. I'll give them a special time. I can give them, I can set it for the 7th. I'd give you guys a special time. With the understanding that you get it paid, it's going to be dismissed in any event, but then the 2350 doesn't reflect then August. So that number would go up. Okay, hang on. Here's what we'll do. I'll adjourn this to the August 7th date. We'll just give a special time for that, okay? You're to make that payment as the agreement basically by the 30th. If you make the agreement by the 30th, that means you're paid up. They'd have to dismiss in any event. If you don't, then you're going to be back on the 7th. We're going to be dealing with August.
yeah, I definitely want that to happen.
Right, but and you just need a little bit more time. I'm not here because I like to have a little bit of a vacation at some point. And so we'll do it that way. So the important thing for you is you just have to get the money to them before the end of this month. All right. And then that way we'll do that. If in council, if for whatever reason things don't work out and we're still in that same boat regarding the consent, what I will indicate to you is I'll give you a trial date. You guys get the document. I'll decide the trial date, and then I'll be deciding it based upon probably finding that there's no issue, no genuine issue of material fact, and I'll just make the decision. All right. I think that's how we'll do it. Okay. So you get the monies to them. I'll adjourn this what time? At noon. August 7th, 2026, 12 noon. And that's a special time. All right, and we'll get it done. Now, just as a side note, what state was he born in? Or did he come from?
Oh, San Diego.
Out in California? So you can't get his birth certificate to try to help him get a license, or?
I've been working on that and I've got just about everything I need.
Okay,
I'm waiting on it. Our advocate, I thought he was going to get that
okay.
stamped and everything would be cool, but
You may be able to go down, although it wouldn't constitute a driver's license. Washtenaw County has a program where they will issue an ID for purposes so that he could do his banking, he could do other things. So it's a government ID, it's just not a state. So you may want to check into that. It's probably going to be a lot quicker process for him to be able to do that.
Where do I do that?
It's through Washington County. Can you look up something and try to give them well, no, it's okay. We'll look it up. I'll have my staff pull it off. We'll give you something. And that maybe make everybody's life easier. All right.
Your Honor, just to confirm, Dale is able to sign the consent judgment?
Dale, him,
Yes.
he's not a party to the case. So I don't think he can sign it. And I don't think he can sign it on his behalf because he's not a conservator or guardian. He would have to sign it. And I'm a little bit worried about that happening. All right. So let's not do the judgment now. If it gets to a point that a judgment's going to be necessary to enforce it and to protect your client's interest, on the 7th, we'll figure out a way to do that, which may involve just setting a quick trial. People providing me the documents and I just make a finding as opposed to it being a consent.
Understood.
Okay? Thank you. Guys, have a good weekend.
Chairman. Oh, it's in your chair. Thank you.
You're welcome. And just wait a few minutes, my staff to get you that information regarding the ID, okay? You can wait out here, right out there. Mill Pond Manor versus Shaming Fan Pond.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Good afternoon. I shouldn't. You're not done, you know? All right. Council, state your appearances.
Go ahead. Good afternoon, Your Honor. James Martone here on behalf of plaintiff Mill Pond Manor.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. David Santa Croce, appearing on behalf of Mr. Fan. To my right, to his right is Stone Macbeth. Stalin has left the clinic to go start a housing clinic in Detroit. Mr. Macbeth is a Blissfield native, and he's joining us for the next 3 years. So you will, we're working on admission, but
So I'm supposed to say welcome or something like that?
no, I'm just giving.
Or I should say like, I like Salon better, or what do you want me to say? Go Maryland.
I don't think you're a Maryland fan.
I get that.
Frequently on this docket, these are going to be our criminal specialists.
All right, very good. Welcome aboard, sir. All right, where are we on this case?
Just for the record, Christopher Ridings is next to me on my left.
All right. Okay. All right, what are we doing here?
Your Honor, this is a difficult case. We're here because we were originally here back in December of 25. A conditional dismissal was entered in January. It's regarding Mr. Fan's occupancy at Mill Pond Manor, which is a senior residency that's subsidized by HUD. Your Honor, you may recall we've been here several times.
Mm-hmm.
We've been trying to resolve this amicably. Unfortunately, we were under the impression that after we're here on the conditional dismissal, that those terms were going to be abided by. Particularly, there was payment terms that were required. There was staying out of a gardening area that was required. There's attending gardening meetings that was required. None of that has. You'll hear today that Mill Pond Manor is being unreasonable, trying to be the Goliath in the room. That's not the case, Your Honor. What we're trying to do is just have accountability. And that's what happened on June 2nd when non-compliance was filed. Part of that affidavit identified multiple dates that did not comply with the consent order, which included gardening beyond the limited area that he was permitted to, missing the gardening meeting without an excused absence or following up afterwards, and then also an issue of late or missed rent. I will let the court know that the rent payment has been received. And part of the issue with that rent payment was that Mill Pond Manor will receive from banks, but in order to receive direct deposits from a bank, you have to register through Mill Pond Manor's portal. That did not happen, which resulted in missed payments. We had sent a demand letter in May 19th to the Brother Councilor Santa Croce, informing him and Mr. Fan of these violations and requested immediate cessation. That did not occur, Your Honor. Following that letter, there still were additional attempts of gardening beyond the borders. The rent did, like I said earlier, we did receive the rent. The March and March and June rents were received. And there are 2 checks that are sitting in Writing's possession that we have held off on cashing, just that there's a representation to Mr. Writings that please don't cash all checks at once for fear of bouncing the checking account. And we don't want to put Mr. Fan in a situation where he doesn't have enough to cover. But if we are able to resolve that day, are able to cover those payments and the disagreement not be an issue. Nonetheless, Your Honor, the whole purpose of this consent order was to have compliance occur. So what we're seeking, Your Honor, and the gravity and the weight of requested relief or judgment is not lost on us, and it's not taken lightly. We understand Mr. Fan's position. We understand that this is a residency for him. But at the end of the day, Your Honor, this is a 47-unit community that Mill Pond Manor is responsible for ensuring the safety, the welfare, and compliance with the rules and regulations.
So what are the specifics of the gardening beyond borders thing?
Your Honor, if I could direct your attention to the consent order.
Yes.
Attached as Exhibit A to the consent order. And do you have a color copy or do you have a black and white copy?
You can go ahead with your statement. So I guess what?
Your Honor, I have a copy for you.
Okay.
May I approach?
Yeah, it's my bailiff. Okay.
Your Honor, as you'll see, there is a red triangle cordoned off just beyond the side of the building.
Yes.
That was a limited space that the parties had agreed to allow Mr. Fan to garden. If you'll look around or look down this way, Mr. Fan had expanded gardening efforts all the way around to here, which was not permitted. And that is what we were asking the court back in December to address. Brother Counsel and myself had agreed that Mr. Fan would stop his gardening efforts and limit it to this little border shaded in red. That has not, and part of the conditional dismissal, Your Honor, is Mr. Fan had until April 15th to remove plants, shrubs, whatever gardening implements he would prefer to keep, so that during the frost, he was unable to retrieve it, but in April, he was able to retrieve it. So April 15th was a deadline. Following that deadline, he should not be in anywhere other than that limited area, Your Honor, and that did not occur. In fact, it's on several occasions, he was located throughout down this region and not limited to here, Your Honor. The same thing goes with the gardening meeting. The residents of Mill Pond Manor are allowed to garden under strict guidelines. Every resident who does garden has to attend this gardening meeting. Notice was given, it was posted. The residents that do want to garden did appear, Mr. Fan was not. I understand it seems trivial, Your Honor, at certain points, but this is what was agreed to, and it was why we had entered into the consent order so that we have material compliance with these particular terms, because having unfettered access to this gardening area is not permitted. And the other residents are not allowed to do that. And so we can't have differing or divergent rules and regulations per each tenant here, Your Honor. And so what we're seeking is a judgment of possession, and we will want to be reasonable with the court. I'm not trying to ask the court for immediate judgment. Our client, or my client, Mill Pond Manor, has offered reasonable assistance financially as well as social services to help locate additional housing for Mr. Fan. Those have not been taken up upon, but we remain willing and committed to help in a reasonable transition here. For this time, Your Honor, Mill Pond Manor is not a residency or community. It's fit to serve Mr. Fan and his needs.
Thank you, Your Honor. So just for a little context, Mr. Fan is a 76-year-old former engineer who immigrated here during the Carter administration. He's a lawful resident. He is all alone. He had a stroke last April of 25. He spent 2 months in ICU and a month in rehab. Gets around with a walker. He's on a handful of heart drugs. He's also got on a handful of drugs to treat depression, suicidal ideation, memory, comprehension problems. He's also ESL. So we went without an interpreter today. We can communicate fairly well, but there is a thing there. This is HUB subsidized. And I want to just make one thing clear. You see this long, expansive garden. That was done by Mr. Fan, reclaiming just border area between this complex. It's beautiful and it sits right on the back of Mill Pond. That was all with permission. When the prior manager left, the new manager, Mr. Riddens, revoked that permission. So this is where the struggle ensued. The garden, it's not just a garden. The MSU extension offered in the context of settlement negotiations to maintain it in perpetuity because of the rare plants that he was able to grow in there. So this is really, it's not, I'm a vegetable garden. This isn't what it is. But they weren't interested in that. In fact, there were repeated threats by management to Mr. Fan to bulldoze. We reached a compromise. They claim that those words never happened. Obviously, there's a difference of opinion. It's immaterial. The COD, because this is HUD subsidized, requires a material violation, right? And this is stuff I learned in this court, one or more repeated. I don't have to tell the court the law. I understand that. There was an initial affidavit that came with this letter on the 19th that made these allegations. And I went down and I sat for an hour in Mr. Fan's room where I have been multiple times. There's several claims in the affidavit that you just heard from counsel, and I want to address them. The first is that he failed to pay March rent. May I approach, Your Honor?
No,
We'll start here out to Mr. Allen. Counsel has put a cover page on it. This is the first, the ledger report produced 3 weeks after the affidavit of noncompliance, showing that he owes $540 for supposedly March and May rent. The second page is him paying May rent on the 2nd of March. The third page is him paying rent on the 2nd of June. The fourth page, I have it here on my phone, but Mr. Fan couldn't get it to me in time. He paid rent at the end of April and then again at the starting of May, getting rejected because he cannot understand this certification of how to get the rent under the portal. So at the time the affidavit was submitted, that rent had been paid. The affidavit is simply false on that point, and frankly a little troubling that those representations.
Why doesn't every tenant just get a portal access?
Pardon? They have that. They have it. He can't, but the certification with his bank and how that can, this direct deposit, he's offered to pay cash multiple times that the former manager would accept, but not now. He's asked for the ledger repeatedly. Ultimately, I only got the ledger a few weeks after they filed this affidavit. And the ledger they produce is patently contrary to the bank record showing the receipts. Well, so he made his best efforts to pay the rent. There clearly was some technical problems. It sounds like he might owe like $30 because the rent went up in November by $8 and he didn't know, and then he didn't know in December. Mr. Martone was on my speed dial during that last case. We were talking a lot. We never heard anything about that. So I think the rent is a canard.
Well, my understanding is that's moot.
It feels like it, but it's got to. I'm getting to the point. It's got to be a repeated, intentional, willful violation. This clearly wasn't. So now we turn to the garden, right? It sounds like the court has passed the rent and onto the garden. Is that a fair reading?
Well, I don't understand why the rent is, I mean, if it's been rectified, it's been rectified.
Well, it just was a ground for them claiming a violation. I thought I had.
No, I understand.
All
I
right.
understand that, but
So as to the garden, there is a video on May 12th where he walked into the larger part of the garden. There is runoff from a couple of swales to get a bucket of water to feed a rare tree in his section. That's all it was. There hasn't been a documented intrusion into that area since. In fact, council sent me videos from the 31st that say, well, here he is out of the garden, and they clearly are him in it. That's why I think we're not seeing them on the record today. So I went down there, he's complied, he made that one trip out, he shouldn't have. He believed that he had till May 15th. Again, this is comprehension, not April 15th. He hasn't been there since, and there's no evidence it's been there since. The garden meeting, he went past at 45 minutes before, he went back at 10 minutes of, there was no one in there. There hasn't been a garden meeting since. He's willing to go. In fact, he's willing to give up the garden. He doesn't have anywhere else to go, right? There are letter violations that council had the good grace on the May 19th to say, we're not worried about it, but there hasn't been one since. They claim there is, but there's no evidence. None of them repeated, all of them minor, none of them to our mind material, let alone willful. He's largely performed for 6 months, and the balance of the hardships here, they have offered him, I had not heard before just now that they offered to find him, help him find additional housing. That might be something that we would consider, but he's got nowhere to go. He's old and frail, and he's largely performed for 6 months. I'm not sure what that unauthorized trip to the garden really harmed them in any way. He thought he was within the rights. He wasn't. We would ask that he be allowed to stay because he has nowhere to go, and he's fully gets $1,000 a month disability, or I think it's Social Security now because of his age. And he pays his rent. It's $250. I don't know where. I don't know how to help him, given the current housing situation and his medical condition. So for those reasons, you would ask that he remain.
Yeah, I would just submit to the court that there has been evidence of Mr. Fan being in the restricted area of the garden on multiple occasions. In fact, Tasha.
well, hold it, gentlemen. It just seems to me he's willing to give up the garden.
Yeah.
I understand, Your Honor, but this has been a repeated conduct. We were here on a failed payment a year and a half ago, and then that was.
I spend all day Friday dealing with failed payments. And I mean, the money aspect, quite frankly, certainly if it's been rectified, is of little consequence to me. And I would not issue any negative or judgment based upon that. I mean, he's rectified it. People these days are just spending all their time trying to rectify their rental obligations. It seems to me that it's the garden or there's some other issue, but somebody may be saying, if he's willing to give up the garden, then I don't have an issue, do I?
Yes, insofar as, Your Honor, that he agreed to give up gardening on those particular areas previously. And he,
Yeah, but he's willing to give up the whole thing, so it's not even gonna be an issue of, are you gardening? It's, he can't be gardening.
Your Honor, I fear that we're gonna be right back in here because he's gonna be gardening again.
And when you grace my doors, I'll say welcome.
But want to see me that many times, Your Honor.
Again, this offer has been made multiple times, and we're willing to live with that compromise.
I mean, I guess I don't understand what plaintiff's hesitation in that is.
Your Honor, this has been an ongoing, there's been multiple issues with Mr. Phan's tenancy. When we were here in December and agreed to enter into the consent judgment, there were also other issues about health code violations or keeping his place tidy, having the property made free of any debris or refuse or his gardening tools. There was a physical altercation a couple years ago between Mr. Phan and Mr. Ridings. And there's been a pattern of issues that has escalated to this point. We had the consent judgment, which said he will not do these matters. He agreed.
But he didn't have these issues till he got here.
I can't speak to because I don't know who the prior manager was, Your Honor.
But it sounds to me like he didn't have problems with the prior manager.
Your Honor, that's not my understanding.
There hasn't been a case until these, Your Honor. There was a non-payment case that Miss Kim from Legal Services had that was over non-payment that was dismissed because payment had been made. I mean, the only issue with payment is technological and the new limitations on the way payment is accepted and the refusal to provide, the repeated refusal to provide Mr. Phan with a ledger. And as to these other things, Your Honor, none of them were pled in the complaint. None of them were part of these things. We're going back to ancient history. Like, I just don't think it's proper.
Oh, but, well, and I don't want to go back there either. I'm just trying to figure out if the crux of the issues, there are really seems to be two issues. One is the rent. That's been resolved. The other issue is the garden. And he says, I'll give it up. I just won't do it. Why that isn't a reasonable, I guess, resolution outside of eviction.
Your Honor, and my only response would be because that was what was agreed to 6 months ago, that he wouldn't garden in this area. So what's stopping him from start gardening again?
Sounds like I'm dealing with the damn straight from her move. What do you mean what was agreed to be? I get it, but that doesn't mean that the court has to take the most harsh remedy in regard to rectifying what somebody sees as a breach.
And Your Honor, that's why we're asking for a reasonable transition period of not kicking him out tomorrow, but
kicking him out nonetheless.
Helping him.
Nonetheless, kicking him out. Like, I mean, say what it is. I mean, that's what it is. You want to evict him, but we want to do it nicely and in a gentle way. When he's willing to do that thing that won't cause him to be evicted and moved at all.
I understand, Your Honor. As if we have a judgment that same terms, if he doesn't materially comply with the lease, we're not having to go through this dance over it. I mean, this is our concern of having a tenant that complies with the lease, just like every other tenant in there.
Are these elderly individuals?
Yes.
All of them. There are 49 in the complex.
You're telling me that every one of those elderly individuals complies with every rule?
Your Honor, for the most part, yes.
No, because that's the problem. If for the most part, that's it, or if they do it. I mean,
But if I can rephrase it, Your Honor, I would not be candid with the court if I said there hasn't been Mr. Ridings having sit-down discussions with certain tenants over occupancy of their property. However, nothing has escalated to the point.
Is there a social worker present?
Your Honor, there is not on site.
Why isn't there? I can't understand these places that have senior citizens that don't have a social worker available to deal with.
So, Your Honor, there was someone from so this is a national religiously oriented, environmentally, according to their mission statement, oriented organization out in California. Someone from that organization, a social worker, called Mr. Fan last week, didn't offer any help, but at least offered to hear him out about his difficulties. I think emotionally that helped him feel a lot better. This is called it was the RHF Director of Social Services. It sounds like she's based out of the West Coast, but has been no social services available, or we haven't heard about any social services from the company until last week when he got this call out of it.
Your Honor, respectfully, that's not an entirely accurate statement. They did offer services and to assist with alternate housing. It was declined.
When was that?
Whenever Mr. Fan spoke with them.
Right, so that was the first contact a week ago. 9 or 10 months into the litigation.
Counsel, you believe that his violation of this was intentional?
I do, Your Honor.
All right, here's what we're gonna do. You guys want to do that? You're gonna have to put up or shut up. I need a hearing date on a Tuesday. We'll just go through we'll just go through a hearing. And then I'll make my finding.
July 21st.
July 21st?
Yes, sir.
What time, 9?
9
July 21st, 2026, 9 AM. Bring all your witnesses, bring all your evidence, and let's just do it.
So, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
He has a hearing where? Here? I thought that's Steve. No, we're good. All right, so I just want to I thought I had one in front of, no, I can 100% do that. We will be here at 9.
It works on our side here.
21st?
Yeah, at 9 AM.
All right, very good.
We are amenable to modifying it along the court's direction between now and then if you're in.
I appreciate it.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right.
Right. All right. Thank you, Your Honor.
You.
Thank you, Judge.
Private and assisted management versus Avery Wright.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Sorry.
DK 0757 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Gail Rosen on behalf of Ms. Wright.
You all right? Is Miss Wright present?
Ms. Wright's present.
Good afternoon.
Oh, there you are. Okay. I didn't see you and I saw that Michigan, so I purposely ignored it. Okay, where are we on this case?
Well, Your Honor, our office received no appearance. We were unaware that there was any tribal issue. Up to this point, I believe at the last hearing, I remember hearing that the balance was going to be paid. There was no dispute in rent necessarily. I was thinking maybe an opportunity for resolution would be a good idea. That maybe we could either request an adjournment to appear via Zoom. Or, based on my representations, we can move forward, but I think I'd prefer an adjournment. If amenable.
I would be, Your Honor, if I may.
Yes.
I apologize for no prior notice. Ms. Wright contacted our office recently, so I also apologize for being in a t-shirt. But Ms. Wright has scheduled appointments with university potential resources to help cover the rent. And so an adjournment would be great so that she would have time to have those appointments and we can move forward from there.
Okay, so I don't have a problem with an adjournment. Question, would you guys like the 17th or the 24th?
No, I'd prefer a Friday.
It's a Friday. Both of those are Fridays.
The 24th would give her more time to,
I need 1 week or 2 weeks out to try to get things done.
I'm good either or, but
the 24th might give her more time to try to see what available resources are out there.
All right. Then I will adjourn this to July 24th,
At what time, Your Honor?
2026 at 1 p.m.
And can we appear by Zoom or?
You fill out the paperwork. I'm gonna need your appearance, and I don't have that, Ms. Rosen, but
Yep, I'll get that to you on Monday.
okay, and then the Zoom paperwork, you fill it in, and I'll strongly consider allowing appearance via Zoom.
Okay, thank you very much. I appreciate your time.
As long as I don't have to look at that Michigan thing, but you guys talk about
We'll
it.
all dress differently. Thank you.
All right, thanks.
Have a good afternoon. Bye-bye.
Do the same. Thank you. Roxanne Fritton versus Freeman Clark. There we go. Oh, as resident Zoom. Okay, what are we doing, guys?
Good
State your
afternoon, Your
appearance.
Honor. Lane Spa on behalf of Roxanne Fritton.
Good afternoon, Judge David Morris, P 83922 on behalf of the defendant, Mr. Freeman Clark.
All right. And where are we on this one, gentlemen?
Yes, Your Honor. I've been speaking with opposing counsel this afternoon. I believe we have a settlement in place that will result in a conditional dismissal being filed at this point, probably Monday.
Is that correct, sir?
Yes, Judge, it is correct from defendant's point of view.
All right. Then what I will do, I'll mark the file, it's conditionally dismissed. I'll just adjourn it out a week to the 17th, 2026 at 12 noon. You guys get that into me. We'll take it off the docket and we'll be good.
Awesome. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right.
Thank you very much.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Have a good weekend.
You as well.
Eunice Morrissey versus Zachary Kelly. And. Pardon? Oh, joy. Can you keep your hands out your pocket? Okay. That file.
Huh?
I did something,
great
but I didn't. Okay, who do I have over here? Your names?
Eunice Morrissey,
All right, and who's that with you?
it's my husband, Alan Wallman.
You want him up there with you? Really? Oh. I'll let him stay.
I don't.
Your name?
Zachary Kelly.
All right, folks, where are we? This is a termination. There is no lease, correct? It was a month to month. Well, by law, it would be a month to month. And what's your? Yeah.
He never paid any kind of
Rent.
any money for his living there.
Oh, okay. So he was just living there. Oh. And well, it still would constitute a month to month, but all right. What makes you think you could stay?
What do you mean? Like any more now?
Yeah, they sent you a notice or she sent you a notice to terminate your tenancy. You haven't moved.
No, they gave me more time to look for other residents.
Okay, so they showed you some grace and said, move. And so now we're here. They're here now before me. And why haven't you moved?
I still haven't found anything and they they agreed to extend my time more and so I can find something, because I have been reaching out to a bunch of resources within Washington County. For like placement or whatever. I'm currently in communication with a couple of different nonprofits, but I mean, it's really hard to do it when I don't have a lot of fundings of my own. But I've been grateful with the fact that they've agreed to extend my stay longer.
Okay, let me ask this. What do you guys need me to decide today?
We were hoping that we could adjourn for another month.
Okay,
More time to
try to get settled and find a place.
we don't want to put him on the street. We also can't do,
What?
but we also don't want to cohabitate with him. We just retired and it's time for him
To move on. Okay. Sure, go ahead.
So, or don't want to get any good shoes. Record one.
Got it. No, and I appreciate that. So, are you working?
I've been trying to find work. Lately I've been just doing like Ubering. But if I may, would the courts be able to provide me like a list of housing programs other than like Hawk and
Well, Hawk has, I was just gonna, have you called Hawk?
if they sent me a list of places, I called those places, they send me the same exact list. So it's literally I get
Yeah, it's called, they call it coordinated benefits. It's just something that is redundant, quite frankly.
I mean, currently I do have one nonprofit called Jim Toy that is trying to assist.
Okay, so here's gonna be your issue. I can tell you right now, having dealt with housing issues for a while. Is when you go into some of these programs, they're gonna be looking at two things, right? One of the things is they'll help you get in. But are you in need? Basically, it's gonna be, and that's gonna be factored on what they know about you. Then the other issue, which is a critical issue, is the issue of sustainability. So if I help you, can you maintain the unit? If they don't believe that you can, then that assistance on the bottom end falls off because we can give it to somebody else that's going to be able to sustain it. I can see based upon what you're telling me that the issue of sustainability is going to be an issue for you. All right, which is probably what is sort of negatively impacting what you're being told, what you're kind of getting. And it's going to be that you're going to have some type of stable income in some way for that to happen. Okay. That's really the best advice I could give you. I would suspect that you would get a list from Hawk that were you working, because they probably did a brief intake of employment, blah, 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 blah. They didn't do any of that. Okay. They should have, so that they know your employment status, the like, and whatever. And then they would be able to kind of move you along, because there are programs that will pay your security and do whatever, but you got, again, the issue of sustainability is going to be a problem. There are also some programs that, but I don't know that, how old are you?
I'm going to be 27 this month.
Okay. I don't know that those programs are really the criteria for those programs you're probably not going to meet. Okay. We live in a funny world. You're at an odd age where at 27, we expect you to be an adult and your frontal lobe isn't even developed. So how are you going to do that, right? Yeah, okay. I didn't mean it as an insult. It's just the way it is. So what I will be more than happy to turn it out. I will say to all of you, I appreciate you guys working together and especially you two, appreciating that you want something, but there can also be a harsh thing that can happen. That can actually, if he's just kind of thrown out there on the streets, have absolutely terrible consequences. So, all right. So I have August 7th, 14th. Well, a month out, you'd be looking at August 14th or the 21st. Which would be better for you? I'm gonna let the retired people decide.
Let's do the 21st.
21st? All right. I'll adjourn it to August 21st, 2026. At 12 noon. Okay, and hopefully you won't be here as long as we are today, but all right. Appreciate you folks. Well, I appreciate you guys caring about each other. That's most important. All right, you guys have a great weekend.
Enjoy your vacation.
When I get to it, I will. Believe me. Alec Sadoff versus Arnold Sadoff.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Good afternoon. What's your name?
Alex Sadoff.
So you're the plaintiff.
Correct.
And I have a dismissal here. You're dismissing this case?
Correct.
Oh. If I'd known that, I'd have got you out of here a long time ago. Case is dismissed, sir.
All right.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
In Haverhill. Why if you give me two? They're individual though. They're not together. Haverhill on Clark versus Ebony Johnson.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Ryan Haddad, for the thing.
Your name?
Ebony Johnson.
It's okay. All right, I have before me a consent judgment. Indicates that defendant, including costs, it would be $8,421. That defendant would have until August 10th, 2026 to pay that. That's the court's full understanding of that. Right. What is today? July 10th. Oh, that is 20th. I'm sorry. I thought it was dating my thing. All right. And ma'am, you're unrepresented by counsel. Is there any questions you have regarding this consent judgment?
No, she explained it to me.
Okay, but do you have any questions outside of what counsel explained to you? She's representing the other side. So do you have any questions of your own regarding that?
No, I don't.
All right, so this says that amount you're gonna be able to pay by August 10th.
Yes.
Or vacate the premises. You understand that's what it says?
Yes.
All right. Again, since you're unrepresented by counsel, and counsel also probably explained this to you, you have 3 business days to think about this after my signing of this judgment. If you believe that there's some legal reason, some confusion on your part, or some misunderstanding, you'd have those 3 business days to file a motion. You understand that?
Yes.
Okay.
Just for the record, Your Honor, she has multiple resources that she's expecting. She was approved for SCR and
Okay.
about $410. Hawk will assist her as long as she gets the balance below 3,000. There's a work program that she qualifies for. And then she got some personal resources that she's going to dive into that's going to pay the balance. And so that's going to raise 30 days. And my client is willing to work with her beyond that, outside of the scope of this court hearing.
All right, and I think it's all right, and I will sign that. I will just say this, that part of my concern these days, because I get a list of all of the applications, your name's not on the list regarding Hawk. And that's mainly because of where funding hits.
Yeah, I haven't had an intake with them. But until I get it down to 3,000, they can't approve me.
Correct, they can't approve you. And then because of the money that Hawk receives. It's like I'm looking at this date of August 10th. That may work out. But if it doesn't. You could get that down to 3,000. You're not on that list. Of the monies that they have. So that 3,000 then doesn't happen until September funding. Because people are just approved and they're rolling down until they get money. So understand that.
Over it without a hearing.
Pardon?
Always in the further orders.
Okay.
Without a hearing. We don't.
Got that? Okay, so I'll just put no writ without a hearing. And that way. If it comes down to it, we'll at least have to talk again. Fair enough?
Yes, fair.
All right. Thank you. Take care.
This is a copy of that just for her,
If we don't have clerks now, we can give her a copy of that. All right. And I know you want,
yes.
I will, yes, I get. Blue Heron Point versus Omar, just come on. How do I pronounce that? Kamasoko.
Ronnie, head up for the plaintiff.
Here. No. All right, you want to take a default?
Well, actually, Your Honor, excuse me, a little confusing, but my notes indicate that at the last hearing that this court, granted us a judgment. But
Yes.
not have an amount on there, but then require the defendant to pay into escrow $2,000 of the state day and then another $1,000. I don't believe that was paid, but we were also ordered to bring an order of eviction. Because I believe that, Your Honor.
Yes.
Something along the lines of an application will be signed this today.
Yes, that is correct. This one I did a little bit weird. So. On June 26th, I've already ordered the escrow release to you. I actually already do have a ring. But I can sign another one. But I don't have your signature. I'm gonna hand you back this one. I'm gonna sign the one in the court file that's got a signature on it. I'll do that. We'll prep that and the writ will issue. All right, and they should be getting the escrow plaintiff. All right, that'll do that.